What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Take Down Live. UFC Mexico, Moreno versus the Erceg. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. Bummer that Piper fight's off. Real bummer. The old food poisoning. Oh, wow. The announcers are already talking about other people being sick. Good Lord. Wow. So everybody's sick. Cormier said he got a little sick. Wow. So it's an ongoing thing. Oh, so funny. All right. So how are we doing this week? We're doing terrible. We're doing awful. Plays have been absolute shit. If we had a lean that we liked and we did not put it in, it won easily. If we had a play we liked and we put it in, it lost. So, yeah, humiliating, to be honest, how the week has gone. So, we had a nice, good few weeks good couple weeks to start the month. That's what saved us, but no excuses for how this week has gone. It's truly an embarrassment. So, I think we're up in one sport. Jim, I don't know if Jim's gonna make it. He's super. He's got a big tournament at his gym today, so probably just me. I'll do my best. I got to be honest, my energy's low today. Not feeling great. So I would not expect this to be the most entertaining live show that I have ever done. So, so with the Piper fight off, what do we got? 12 fights here. I mean, we're starting right off the bat with the Maderos and Hubbard fight. We like that to go over, and we like the Emers Miranda under, and then just kind of sitting here chilling. So, um, so what they got Chiras and Vergara now on the main card. Ugh. Ugh. Hopefully, we'll get some good live bets, live betting opportunities. Who you guys like today in the chat? Who we liking? Maderos and Hubbard. Just can't be betting on Hubbard. Of course, that means then you have to bet on Maderos. And that's not good. We got Hubbard, huh? Hubbard is the dog. Louis like Dober and Chires. All right. I think Chires got to get him out of there early. Worry about the cardio. Dober, though, Dober may just be able to weather the early storm, and Torres gassing out at altitude is certainly a possibility. I think Medina wins. I don't trust Godier. Rosas and Martinez both win by finish. Wow. Good luck, Ken. How are you? Garth, I have no idea about the motorcycle race. I think the sprint is today. All right, first fight probably in 8 minutes or so. Like I said, guys, sorry, I'm not bringing high octane energy to the stream this week. So I know it's warm, John. It is. It's warm outside, but it's raining today, so I couldn't take the boat out. But it's there. It's over 70, so we're getting there. We are getting there. Maderos in the second round. It's very specific. Time to change the color of the background lights? I can do that. How's blue? How's blue? I can't believe that Vince Morales is fighting. His nose is still mashed up from his last fight. It was 5 weeks ago. I like the blue too. It just works with everything. Works with everything. It should have been red. Red is really aggressive. It's an aggressive background color. I don't. No, I'm not. I'm not. I don't think I'm hosting next week. Oh, I forgot about the red and green for Mexico. Yeah, it's just red. Just here. I can turn the side one on red. There we go. Actually, that's not terrible. Here, I'll go green. There we go. There's green and red for Mexico. How's that? It's pretty good. Not bad. Oh my God. Eat a taco for every fight. Oh. Oh. Since I started taking my excuse me. How's that for high energy? Since I've been doing the big changes with my blood sugar, I just do not have an appetite. I can't imagine trying to eat a taco for every. I could barely eat a nacho for every fight. Oh God, tequila shots? No, tequila's the one I can't do. Can't do tequila. Bad experience in college. Can't do it. I feel like we all have that one. Oh man. Wow. It's so funny. That's so funny. You're a big Rami Malek guy. Okay. Yeah, when I'm by myself, I'm not gonna be drinking too much because then it could really spiral out of control. The 5% best bet is still up if you all have not gotten it. Like I said last night, I put more on the 5% play. I bet more money on it. Broke my my flat betting rule because I like it so much. All right, here we go. Maderos and Hubbard. Just go to wagertalk.com, click on my profile, and it's right there. I will post the link, actually. Well, because Nathan did that, that's why he's not doing it anymore. Mhm. I really don't have an opinion on who wins this one. I mean, if we're sticking to the theory of fading these older Ultimate Fighter guys, then yeah, you're taking Maderos. Unbreakable sports records. Yeah, sure. You can bring that back. The salads. All right. Could someone get a fight going, please? I've been watching a commercial for a video game for what feels like an hour. Oh, that's right, Hector. Oh, they got to drag it out. There's one unbreakable sports record. Wilt's minutes per game, over 48 minutes a game for a season. Yeah, some of those older ones are so ridiculous. Wilt owns several of them. What's the baseball pitching one? The most wins. Cy Young winning 511 games. imagine a pitcher winning 500 games. That one cracks me up. Just doing the math on trying to win 512 MLB games as a starting pitcher is just wild. $20. If you won 20 games a year and you pitch 20 years, you're still only at 400. You still have to figure out another 112. It's hilarious. All right, here we go. Hubbard and Maderos. All right, here we go. Hubbard, Maderos, UFC Mexico has started. Hubbard takes the center. Okay, we have a half low blow. Hubbard brushed the groin area of Maderos with a kick. Maderos was like, eh. Hubbard throwing these front kicks. There's a good leg kick from Maderos. Maderos jumps in, kind of takes control of the center, but again, Hubbard pushes Maderos up against fence. This is a nice little spinning heel kick. 2 minutes into the fight. Is Hubbard already bleeding from the bridge of the nose? Two minutes, 50 seconds right now. Easy, John. Easy there. Halfway through round one, nothing too exciting. A lot of kicks, but these guys are really working leg kicks, front kicks, spinning kicks. Oh, Tony Ferguson record number of UFC losses in a row. You're right. You're right. Nobody's losing that many and keeps getting fights. That's a good one. All right, 2 minutes left in round one. It's a close round one. Ever so slight lean to Hubbard because he's kind of controlled the center. Seems like he's landed more kicks. Maderos swing and a miss with a kick. Minute 30. Hubbard keeps trying to step in. Maderos is definitely on the back foot. Oh, Maderos threw a spinning back fist as a counter. Just misses. There's another spinning heel kick for Maderos. It's weird. It didn't hit the body. Kind of hit the leg. Up. And Austin Hubbard shoots a takedown. First one we've seen of the fight. Minute left. Smart move. If you can hold and get some control time, I think that solidifies the round. He's got 50 seconds to work. Really do think if he just holds this position, a couple knees to the thigh, and he's gonna end up winning this round. Hubbard trying to get the takedown. 30 seconds left. Hubbard trying the wrestling, can't quite get him down. All right, Maderos looks like he's going to be able to break out of it, and he does. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left in round number 1. Maderos lands right as the round ends. I have no strong opinion on who won that round. Just a maybe Hubbard. But, wow, Maderos minus 230. So the books are like, no. Maderos won. Interesting. Like I said, I do not have a strong feel. No live bets. All right, second round. Getting ready to start here. So the corner apparently told Hubbard, can't stand at range. You got to get in close. I'm guessing that means clinch and wrestle. There's a couple good strikes. They're screaming level change. And Maderos kind of tried a level change, and Hubbard got the knee up. So now Maderos pushes him against the fence. Hubbard does a nice job of disengaging. Now Hubbard goes for the single leg. Switches to the back as the crowd boos. Minute into the round, Hubbard's on the back, kind of working a. Maderos uses the Kimura to disengage, but Hubbard gets right back to it. I don't think he's got good grip here. He's on the side, really. Okay, Hubbard does get him down. Let's see what Hubbard... Hubbard trying to jump on the back. The fence is saving Maderos on one side. Now Maderos is standing up. Now Hubbard has his back standing. So Maderos is walking over to his own corner. So his corner can give him go. It's really good. So Hubbard is kind of sliding off. So Hubbard's kind of sliding off to the left a little bit. It's not a super big time grip, but he does have it is a body triangle. It's not the cleanest you'll ever see. As we're coming up on halfway through this round. So we're halfway through round 2. Hubbard is trying to get a choke, but there's not much going here as Maderos is fighting the hands. And again, Hubbard is off to the side a little bit. Hubbard makes a pretty decent adjustment there. Maderos still is doing a good job with the fence and the hands. Hubbard lets it go and almost gets shaken off. We're under 2 minutes here. Hubbard readjusts. This is just an uncomfortable position for Maderos. Minute 30. Maderos doing a great job fighting the hands. He almost has this broken. Hubbard is just barely hanging on, but give him credit. He is hanging on to it. Minute 20. Hubbard working the choke. Under a minute, and Maderos is on the ground with Hubbard on his back. It still doesn't have the choke locked in, and Hubbard is still off to the side. He's pulling him back. 40 seconds left. Come on, Maderos, got to survive this. But again, Hubbard is on the side. Readjust. Maderos sits up. 30 seconds left. $15 seconds here left in round number 2. This round's been, it's been very much controlled by Hubbard, but did not do a lot of damage in this round for sure. So Maderos shows off the defense. Hubbard shows off the control. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Hubbard. Live odds, minus 195 on Hubbard. This third round will be interesting. See if Hubbard just does the same thing, if he realizes he can control Maderos. All right, start of round 3 here. Hubbard shoots for the takedown, and he gets it. And now Hubbard is in guard. This could be a long third round for Maderos. He looks like he's accepting the guard. Yeah. settles into guard. This could be 4 minutes of Austin Hubbard just chilling in this position. Hubbard does not need to make any like big drastic moves. Maderos trying. I tried to get his feet to the hips and push Hubbard off, and Hubbard was not having it. So this is going to be interesting if Hubbard does not stay active if they stand it up. But Hubbard is just like, I'm putting my head on your chest and in your neck, and you are not going to push me out of this position. Oh, all right. So Maderos gets one leg out, but now it's half guard for Hubbard. I thought Maderos had a chance to get out of this, but Hubbard's just holding on. I think Hubbard is going to look. Oh, Maderos tries to roll over. Can't get there. We're halfway through round 3. Halfway through. Yeah, Netflix and chill. Yeah, you're not kidding. Maderos trying to roll. Okay, Hubbard now onto the back of Maderos, but Hubbard makes a big mistake. It slides off. Now Maderos is on top. 2 minutes left. Big mistake by Hubbard. So Maderos gets out of it. And honestly, Hubbard did not do a lot of damage from his position. So if Maderos could do more damage, potentially he could steal this. Oh, and he split Hubbard wide open on the side of the head. Yeah. All right. This is going to be really interesting. Minute 30 left. Hubbard did no damage. Maderos has cut Hubbard open bad on the side of the head. Coming up on a minute. All right, both men are up. There's a knee and an elbow for Maderos. We are under a minute here. Both guys are tired for sure. 50 seconds left. I just don't like the body language from Maderos. He's backing up. He's pushed up against the fence. Hubbard shoots in on the single leg. He's just going to try and grind this last 30 seconds out. Single leg, and he does not get it. They're in a wheelbarrow. 20 seconds left. Maderos is just sitting on top of Hubbard. They're in a stalemate for sure. 10 seconds left. I have no idea who the judges are going to pick. Your guess is as good as mine. But we do get there on the over. Can they both lose? Well, it would be funny. Yeah, damage is supposed to be the first criteria. Supposed to be. Been a lot of damage is not a criteria. All right, let's see if the announcer does the. Let's see if the announcer does the rope-a-dope. That's Benson Henderson with Maderos. Taking a long time with these scorecards. So that means it's a split. One judge has it 30-27 Hubbard. One has it 29-28 Maderos. It's taking forever. Here we go. Split skis. Split decision win for Maderos. So 2 judges gave him that 3rd round. What a horrible fight. Jesus, Maderos is a fade. God, he's awful. Maderos won. How did Maderos win that fight? It was awful. Oh, man. Taking the over. I don't care who wins. Anybody see that guy in the crowd that they just showed? His hands look like the penguin. Wow. Let's see this guy. Wow. That dude's hands are messed up. Anybody else see that? UFC Journey, Edwards versus Brady Part 2. Why? Why would who's watching that? No, maybe I should watch it. Maybe it's interesting. All right, Emers and Miranda. It's time for some violence here. Time for some violence. Oh, so it's going to be on ESPN too. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm guessing we need Emers KO for everybody. See, like his fingers. He had two fingers that were crossed, but it looked like he had like penguin hands. I am refreshed. Let's see what the closing lines are of this. Again, there's your high energy, folks. Emers minus 485. What's under 1.5 rounds? Under 2.5 rounds is minus 230. Under 1.5 plus money. How about that? Plus 105 on the fight under 1.5 rounds. I'm not on it. Not on that one. Am I starting any baseball plays? Maybe. I need to watch a few games. Did the Dodgers win yesterday? Did they play yesterday? They did, and they won. So now they're. I should have bet that the Dodgers first team to 10 wins. It's ridiculous. 3 wins. Everyone else has 1. They had a 2-win lead. Best team in baseball. No, Vito. I just use DraftKings. That's the main one that I'll go to. DraftKings and FanDuel have a 90% market share. 90% of the bets go through DraftKings or FanDuel, so I just stick to those. I gotta say, FanDuel doing a damn good job with their odds on the props recently. Props on FanDuel, best prices by far. Something like 20, 30 cents difference. I can't believe either they blew that sickness thing completely out of proportion or he is just an alien. Could be an alien. Wow, both these guys are 35. All right, here we go. Miranda definitely has the I'm just happy to be here look. All right, pretty boy. Pretty boy Emers. Here we go. Don't blink. This fight could be over before you know it. It is interesting that they started this fight 7 minutes before they're supposed to go onto ESPN2, so they don't expect this fight to last too long either. Yeah, Piper said he had food poisoning last night. Oh, man, they're just standing there throwing 5 seconds in. Miranda shoots for the takedown and gets it. Emers gets right back up, gets a double underhooks, but gets bent back over. Miranda kind of gets takedown. Emers trying to get the reversal. Miranda kind of has a body triangle, but I believe Emers is going to get the better of this position. Miranda going for a choke, but that's a terrible angle. Don't think he has it. Miranda's just holding on for dear life because Emers, as soon as Emers can break the hands, Emers is going to be on top. Not much going on here. Emers is just holding on to the hand of Miranda. Miranda trying. So Miranda now is pretty much on his back, and Emers is in the guard. There it is. So Emers now gets out of it. Miranda pushes him up. If I'm Emers, I want him to stand up. 3 minutes left in the first round. Emers' knee to the body. And they separate. Oh, Emers touched the chin, hit him again. Miranda's chin is just out there waiting to get hit. God, Miranda doesn't block his chin in the slightest. Good Lord. There's a nice shot from Emers. Ooh, that was an awkward stabbing kick to the knee of Miranda. Oh, Emers drills Miranda and sits him down. Emers wants him to get back up. Why not? This is only a matter of time. Good Lord. Smoked him. Look out for the. Oh, I thought Emers was going to hit him with an elbow on the break. We're under 2 minutes here. I mean, does Miranda know you can block strikes? Oh, there's a wild spinning back kick. And Emers gets to the chin again. Good elbow. Miranda is out on his feet. He is all wobbly. This is elementary at this point. Only a matter of time. Hits him again. Hits him again. God, Miranda is just on giraffe legs. Why is Emers clinching? Why are you clinching? You're drilling him. Oh, that's it. Hey, ref, you can stop it. Jesus. Miranda. Oh, man. I'm not saying the outcome was predetermined, but that fight got over right at 5:00 p.m. Eastern time when they're going to ESPN2. Somehow, Emers is cut on the side of the head. I don't know how that happened. Is that a cut? Oh, great elbow and clinch. I didn't even see that one live. Knee to the body. Bang. That right. Was Emers' corner arguing? Good win. Good win for Emers. He did what he was supposed to do. Yeah, they were like yelling at each other. It was like pointing in the guy's face. Rafa Garcia. Vince Pichel, 42 years old. Could be the R word. I'm going to go back and listen to Buffer. Let's see. Oh, he did. That was awkward. I didn't even really catch it the first time. That was wild. Oh man, that was funny. I'm gonna grab something. I'm gonna grab a beverage. I will be right back. Alrighty. So if the line moved big on Pichel, hasn't. Yeah, I was wondering if it was line manipulation, and then they were going to hammer the Garcia side before, but it's fight time. Wow, Rafa's minus 130 on FanDuel. Wow, and minus 200, 70-cent difference. That's crazy. That's crazy. Pelle was on The Ultimate Fighter 2012. That's crazy. I'm going to turn on ESPN2 and see if it's the same. See if it's synced up like it is on ESPN Plus. I get goosebumps whenever I see ads for the Masters. Masters in a couple weeks. Let's go. Yeah, next fight is Rafa Garcia, Vince Pelle. Charlie Woods, huh? Oh God, the NBA Finals. Whoever's healthiest. Every year there's injuries that happen in the playoffs, and it takes out teams. It's whoever keeps their superstars healthy. If everybody's healthy, if everyone stays healthy, then it's OKC and Boston. What's my golf origin story? My mom started playing when I was a kid, so I played a little bit, and then I really got into fantasy golf. Fantasy golf's just a fantastic. It's like the best fantasy. It's so much better than fantasy football. God, I hate fantasy football. I don't know why I'm playing. I may not be. I may just be done with fantasy football. Got into it. Realized betting on it was lucrative. So we started playing fantasy. We started betting on it, and then me and my buddy KJ started doing a podcast, and we were doing a free podcast. And on that podcast, I started talking about NASCAR as well. Then the pandemic hit. Wager Talk needed the two sports that came back first were NASCAR and golf. So Wager Talk was like, does anybody know anyone that can handicap golf and NASCAR? My buddy knew Johnny Detroit, said, yes, I do. So they brought me in, and the rest is history. Fantasy hockey was always amazing. Fantasy hockey was one of the categories was penalty minutes. God, it was great. So you had to draft a fighter. It's great. It's so great. All right, so I'm going to watch on my TV. My TV is a little bit ahead of, actually, it's probably 10, 20 seconds ahead of my computer, which is weird. All right, so I'm going to be facing this way, guys. All right. They take the center of the octagon. Here, I'm going to move. I should move my camera over there. Rafa lands on Pelle. Oh, good shots. 30 seconds in. These guys are swinging. Jim has a big tournament at his karate gym today. Big tournament. Big. So Jim's stepping in for Piper. That's funny. All right, 1 minute in. Shell's up against the fence. Rafa's been pushing the pressure. But I have watched Rafa get tired. We all have watched Rafa get tired. Keep your eye on the cardio of Mr. Garcia. It's a good front kick from Vince. Garcia's just out of range. He's landed some shots, but his arms are shorter than Pelle's, so he hasn't quite been able to get in and land the big one. Do the fighters look more tired? I don't think so. I just think you had an old Hubbard or older Hubbard, Maderos, who's not lightning quick, and now you got a 42-year-old Vince Pelle facing Rafa Garcia. So I just think it's not the most explosive fighters in the world. Two minutes in, a whole lot of nothing. I mean, just a whole lot of nothing. The first 30 seconds were pretty good, but after that, it's not a whole lot. God, Pelle looks so old when he tries to step back. Good Lord. He's so old and stiff. He's moving good, but man, you can see it every once in a while. He tries to take a step. You're just like, holy shit, you're old. Looks like me trying to get out of bed in the morning. Oh, nice little combo from Pelle. Little kick, little punch. Garcia jumps on the back of Pelle. Coming up on a minute. "35 seconds left. Garcia's just kind of hanging on. Pelle's just playing a little bit of defense. This is going to be Garcia's round, but not a lot of activity. Garcia almost gets him down, but doesn't. Vince tries a spinning elbow that misses. Gives Garcia a chance to plant him right on his ass. It's definitely a round for a Rafa. Who's going to win? Well, Rafa's already up one round. He does get tired, though. But does Pelle have the energy to exploit it? I'm not in play on this one. I do not have a bet on this fight. All right. Round 2 is underway. Rafa's continuing with the pressure. Boy, Pelle looks awful. He threw a punch that missed by a country mile. Coming up on 1 minute into the second round, Pelle finally throws a punch. Not much behind it. There's a good inside leg kick from Pelle. 4 minutes left in round 2. Rafa lands a couple good shots there on the combo. Pelle gets through with a jab. Just telling you, keep your eye on Rafa Garcia's cardio. He's already breathing through his mouth. What's Pelle's live line? I'm telling you, Rafa can blow this. Oh, eye poke, and that is going to help Rafa Garcia. Oh, man, that is basically going to give Rafa this, what a huge break. Absolutely huge break for Rafa. All right, Rafa says he's good to go, but his eye is absolutely bruised up. Wow. Surprised he didn't take more time. Pelle's plus 300. And now you've got a damaged Rafa Garcia eye. I don't trust his cardio. Look at that eye, man. The eye of Garcia looks bad. The line is plummeting. on Pelle. He's plus 250 now. That eye is a mess. Good combo from Garcia there. A couple good high kicks by Pelle. Couple to the body. Pelle almost poked him in the eye again. Ooh, good leg kick by Pelle. 2 minutes. Garcia gets the clinch. So Garcia's on his back. All right, so Garcia's hanging on. We're under 2 minutes. We're about 1:40 left in the second round. Disengage and a good knee from Pelle. Pelle plus 124. I don't trust this cardio of Garcia. It's falling apart. His eye hurts. He's breathing heavy. We have to dig deep here. It's a good one, too. Good. Another good one, too, from Garcia. One minute left. The Yankees and the Brewers' final score was 20-9. 29 runs. Wow. Yankees homer on first 3 pitches of the first inning. Oh, my God. Wow. Lines are basically even. Pelle's plus 1. It's like even. 30 seconds left. All right, you can get Garcia at minus 195 or Pelle plus 150. There's a chance it's 2-0 Rafa. And you're getting free money there. Or did 2 judges give the old guy a gift there in the second round and they're like, you know what? Let's see round 3. Let's see round 3. Rafa always does this. He always does this where you get to the third round and he's huffing and puffing and huffing and puffing, and you're like, how are you not ready for this? Vito, you got classic 1-1. Could be classic 1-1. Oh, I meant to look up the scorecards of let me look up the scorecards of the Maderos fight. Uh-oh. That eye of Garcia is a mess. And Garcia's on his back foot, man. All right. If this was a classic 1-1, Pelle is your guy. This comes down to round 2 because I just don't see Garcia winning this round. He's tired. Garcia is starting to open up. And now Pichelle's tired. I'm going in on Rafa Garcia. Live betting Rafa Garcia right now. I think there's a chance he won rounds 1 and 2, and Pichelle is really slowing down. I am live betting Garcia. Minus 115. Of course, DraftKings is going to change the price on me because, you know, they'll put out a price. You say, I want to bet that, and they go, no. Oh, good shot by Garcia. 3 minutes left. He's opening up now. We need the over. Rooting for the over for Walker. Oh, Garcia minus 345. Love it. Snag that thing at minus 130 right before it moved. Coming up on halfway. There's your over 2.5 there, Walker. Halfway through last round. Both guys have come to a complete stop, but I'm surprised. I don't know. I was going to say I'm surprised Garcia seems like he's got a bit more energy, but Pichelle's 42 years old. That's a good shot by Garcia. Pichelle tries to return, but Garcia's landing more. 2 minutes left. Good shots to the body by Pichelle. Pichelle tries a takedown. Pretty half-assed attempt. Got nowhere. Good jab by Garcia. Gets through. Minute 40 left. Minute 30. Pichelle throws a miss, and he's off balance. Kick to the body by Pichelle. Garcia's kind of on his back foot here. I think he's trying to take a little break. Couple jabs there. 3 jabs in a row. That was pretty good from Garcia. But Pichelle tried to push forward. He's kind of last gasp of air here. One minute left. Wow, Garcia's minus 4,000. That's how you beat a line. Oh, this is why. Garcia picks him up. Dumps him. "40 seconds left. Garcia on top. Hold him down, buddy. Hold this man down, Rafa. Bring this live bet home." "30 seconds left. "20 seconds left on the nice slam from Garcia. He's going to let Pichelle get to his feet, but good work by Garcia. So that's what Hubbard didn't do. That's what Hubbard didn't do much damage. "3 seconds left. Vince throwing hard. Good finish. Good finish. I have Garcia winning either 2 or 3 rounds. Garcia cardio is fine. I don't know about fine. It's okay. It's okay. Goes the distance. All right, so the Maderos scorecards, 2 judges gave him rounds 1 and 3. Yeah, that's what we expected. All right, here we go. Decision's coming. Enough with the hugging, guys. Let's read the decision, please. $30, $27, $30, $27, $29, $28. Let's go. Cash that live bet. We got Rafa Garcia. I'm going to call it minus 130. I tried to hit it at minus 115, but DraftKings was like, nah. We got Rafa Garcia at minus 130 when he was up 2-0. Let's go. Live shows, man. Live betting, live shows. Man. Corbin is... Corbin's right. Live betting is... I'll look at NASCAR once they have all the lines out and everything. We probably will. Actually, let me see what I was hoping. I was going to look up qualifying results. What we're hoping for in NASCAR is to have somebody good qualify really bad at a short track like Martinsville because it means nothing. So, it's qualifying over? Medina. Let's go, Medina. Okay, so who qualified bad that we can bet on? Austin Cindric qualified 20th. He runs good here. Ross Chastain qualified 17th. He runs pretty good here. Other than that, usual suspects are all up at front. Brad Keselowski at 27. Maybe we get a decent little matchup on him. Oh, Blaney? Blaney qualified 32nd. There's your bet on. We want a matchup involving Ryan Blaney. Come on. Please tell me there is a matchup involving Ryan Blaney. Or are they still qualifying? No, I'll wait. But if we get a great matchup on Ryan Blaney, I will take that all day. God, I'd love it if they gave us him against I don't know, Ty Gibbs. That'd be amazing. All right, big fight for us. Pastry and Loopy. All right. Method of victory. We got Garcia by decision. Maderos by decision gets there. And yeah, Jim. Jim. I like the "that's my fight" concept. We're totally keeping that one. That was fun. He gets Emers by KO. Well, Bubbles, one judge had him winning one round. One judge had Pichel winning second round. It was always Rafa by decision, wasn't it? I've been posting plays in Discord, but I struggle with being confident in my plays, especially when I lose a few in a row. Any tips on how to be more confident when struggling? Yeah. So you have to have a process. You have to have a strategy, big picture. So for example, when I do props, you guys know I try and find a player and latch onto him and try and play it over and over and over again until the line moves. So Yuri Kalik was by far the best example in the last year. Xander Schauffele, top 20, was another great example. When you know that play is going to hit, 7 out of 10 times, you play it, and if it loses, you don't worry about it because you know you're going to come right back to it. Where you can really get caught up is waking up each morning and going, let's see which baseball team I like today, or I wonder what NBA spread I like. That is that is not having a plan. The reason why I can be confident in when we have a losing week, because we're having a losing week, is because I'm not worried long term about what's going to happen with our plays. Corbin didn't have any tennis plays this week, and Corbin didn't have any tennis plays. He didn't like the tournament. That's fine, but I know next tournament he's going to be good to go. We lost on lacrosse today. I don't care. Dan was up 30 units last year. He's got a process. So if you're not confident with your plays, it's because there's probably not a long term. What plays have you been putting in? Because I don't know the name. I'm really bad at everyone's got a different name on Discord compared to YouTube, compared to Twitter, blah, blah, blah. So what plays have you been putting in, Austin? Bill, I don't do college basketball. Esports, yes. Esports and volleyball. You do fine with esports because I see that you I see that you follow some of the same teams and play some of the same things you like. I saw you had one where you're like, oh, it was a certain track, and these teams are much better on this certain map. So if you're not super confident in the bets, the first thing you can do is lower the volume. Try and cherry pick one certain team or one certain map or one certain trend and just latch on to that. Like that's the first thing that we do when we're not running good in a month. We lower the volume. So I would try and narrow down your selections just a little bit more. But I see your plays. They're fine. They're fine. I think you do a great job. I keep track on all of them. So, but if you're not confident and you're worried about it, lower the volume. Try and pick a couple of things, and just remember, if you're up a unit or two at the end of the week, you're going to be rich. You do that every week, you're going to be rich. It doesn't feel like much, but you'll see the results. All right, here we go. Pastry and Godinez fight just started. Let's see if Godinez does anything with the wrestling or clinch. Not as of now. They're both punching. Some good kicks from Pastry to kind of keep the distance. Oh, Godinez landed a sharp right hand. That's a good little combination from Godinez there, ending with the kick. I always love when combinations end with a good leg kick. Pastry, strong tattoo game on the left leg. Couple good kicks, kind of those stabbing front kicks to the body from Pastry, trying to keep the distance. Oh, Pastry! Pastry threw a kick. Godinez caught it and nuked her on the ground. Absolutely dumped her. And now Godinez, kind of the side control on top. I don't know what she's going to be working for here. Pastry keeping the distance. Godinez looks like she's going to settle in guard here. Yep, Pastry's just going to throw up her legs and keep her in the guard. We got about 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. And I said, I was like, man, I wish Godinez would get the wrestling and get some work on the ground. And here she is. Pastry trying a triangle. It's kind of in there, but Godinez is going to be able to sniff her way out of that one. Loopy lets her get back up. 3 minutes left. Oh, Loopy with a nice strike there, overhand right. Oh, and there's a takedown from Loopy. Are we getting wrestling from Loopy? Hallelujah. Loopy with the great entrance. She's now inside control and Pastry. We're halfway through the first round. Loopy's just going to make herself heavy. Make herself heavy here. Make Pastry work to try and get out of this position. Zap some of the energy. So Loopy's in half guard now. I prefer half guard over side. I think it's easier to get out of side control than it is this half guard. So Loopy's got that. Was that right leg trap of Pastry? Oh, just digging that forearm into her throat. It was annoying as shit. Just eat an elbow. Loopy doing a great job of trapping that leg, not let Pastry have a chance to get up. Pastry trying to get that leg free, but she is using a lot of energy. This is really taxing on Pastry. It's like All of us that have bet on Loopy in the past, we're like, she's got the big wrestling advantage, and then it's 3 rounds of striking going to a split decision. Like, minute 15 left. This round is all Loopy. Under a minute, Loopy goes into full guard. Pastry, a lot of flailing. 40 seconds left. $20 seconds left. I mean, we're coming up on 3 minutes and 30 seconds of control time in this round. So, 10 seconds left. Loopy gets up to her feet and says, "Get up, Julia." Good round for Loopy there. Great round. Keep it up. Bailey, Jim has a big tournament at his karate gym today. So if he does join, it will be much later. Big tournament, and then he gets home and wants to see his baby and Tara, make sure everything's good at the home. I also can't imagine how much energy it takes out of Jim to do these tournaments and such. I'm so happy for him. Like when me and Jim first met, he was a worker at the gym, and then he bought it and owns it now. Like, it's so cool. So cool. What a great slam from Loopy. God, I'd love to see another one of those. God, I'd love to see another one of those. All right, round 2 starts. See what the attack is from Loopy here. Those takedowns were pretty easy. And she gets in on the 1-2 strike. That was nice. Pastry lands a good leg kick there. Another decent one. Oh, Loopy shoots. Pushes up her against the fence. Loopy has 2 underhooks. I don't know if she's going to be able to finish this takedown. Let's see if she drops. Nope, she disengages. Lands a knee. Disengages. Jim owns a car shop and a karate gym. No, cars. He's in automotive, not restaurants. He knows how to fix cars and beat up people. Great life skills to have. Just over a minute into the second round. Pastry working the kicks. Loopy's striking has gotten there when she's used it. She's had some nice jabs and some nice overhands, but you could tell the takedowns are there. Ooh, Pastry moves forward and Loopy drills her and gets the takedown. Come on, Loopy, finish it. Get in that guard. Yes. Let's go, Loopy. Let's go, Loopy. All right, Pastry on the bottom. Loopy in guard. I don't really like her posture here. I'd love her to be a little bit more into the guard because I think Pastry can throw up those legs. There you go. Spread those legs out there. Now she's got much better position. Coming up on halfway through round 2. Boy, if Loopy could ride this round out in this. She's going to let her get up. Loopy didn't like being in guard. She let her get up. And dumps her again right into side control. All right, Loopy. That takes plums to say, I have you on the ground, get up. We're going back down. My buddy just called. Sorry, I'm going to text him. Pastry's just looking a little defeated. I know, Walker, isn't this amazing? We're getting wrestling Loopy. Minute 14. One minute left. Another round. It's looking really good for Loopy. Pastry's kind of reversing it, but it's really... Loopy jumps on the back. Loopy jumps on the back. I don't think... Trying to lock it in. Lock in the body triangle. I don't think she's going to get it. 45 seconds left. $35 seconds left. Yeah, you're ready. Yeah, Ryan, you're right. Loopy's cut just a little bit. It's not going to be enough to get this round, in my opinion. This has just been too much ground control. The takedowns look great. So 15 seconds left. Loopy trying to end the round strong. It's got to be 2-0, Loopy. Got to be. All right, Loopy, I got to believe as long as you just don't get finished, this fight is yours. Walker, let's just get through this one together as a family. We'll get through these tough times as a family. Okay, round 3 starts. Pastry comes out, fires off a couple kicks. Pastry gets a couple kicks here in the first 30 seconds. Loopy jumps in. Good kicks from Pastry there. I think this is probably only a matter of time before there's a shoot. And Loopy doesn't quite get it. They're clinching, a couple knees. Good knee by Loopy on the exit. But a good defense from Pastry. Good jab from Loopy. Loopy's slowing down a little bit. I mean, she's not exhausted, but that was she had to work pretty hard at that takedown attempt and didn't get it. Another feint, but does not get the takedown. So far, this is a much better round for Pastry. I still think she needs a finish. Ooh, good jab from Loopy as Pastry. Oh, nice right from Loopy. Both girls landing. 3 minutes left. Oh, Pastry. Okay, Godinez gets the shoot. She needed a little break because she was getting hit there. Good knee from Pastry, or good knee from Loopy on the break. Good jabs from both. Halfway through the third round, and Pastry's walking Loopy down. Pastry's landed. Loopy's landing. Loopy's tired. Cannot get the takedown. We really got to hope she won those first 2 rounds. Oh, good elbow. Good elbow from Loopy. Pastry drops her hands, and they both tee off on each other. Oh, Pastry hits Loopy's hands are down, and they are both teeing off on each other. Oh, Loopy shoots, does not get it, but pushes up against the fence. She's gonna try and get some control time, grind out some of these minutes. Both are very tired. Good elbow in the clinch from Pastry. Good knee on the exit from Loopy. Loopy's definitely wearing some damage this round. Coming up on a minute. Oh, good shot from Loopy. Both women landing. Both women showing no striking defense whatsoever. Pastry landing again. Loopy firing back. Good knee. But Loopy's on her back foot. 45 seconds. Man, both are Pastry's walking Loopy down, but Pastry's getting hit. Loopy's getting hit. Neither one blocking any punches. Under 30 seconds. Come on, Loopy. Pastry with a good combo. Loopy fires back. We're under 20 seconds. Standing arm triangle thing, and she gets the takedown. She drags her down with 4 seconds left. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. Gotta be Loopy. Wait, are you saying she tapped? I didn't see her tap. Oh, I see what you saw. No, she was She was trying to get some rabbit punches to the ribs. Yeah, I rewound it on YouTube. I see exactly what you saw. Do you have a treat? What is it?
Gouda and white cheddar mac and cheese.
Ooh. She brought me a treat. I'm guessing you've had treats. Oh my God. This is so good. All 329, 28. Let's go, Loopy. Okay. So, if you guys happen to remember when I went to make cheese with my mom and my wife on that Saturday when it was the waste management, when my dear sweet mother was like, I got us cheese making lessons, and it happened to be on one of the busiest Saturdays ever. So we made Gouda cheese. You make it, but you have to leave it at the place to age for like 2 months or whatever. So we went and picked up the Gouda this week, and it is so good. I can't even tell you how good it is. And we have a bunch of it because we made a bunch. So my wife made mac and cheese with this Gouda, and this is this is absolutely spectacular. Like spectacular. Like I wish everybody could try this. It's so good. My God. That was so good. My wife is a mac and cheese. Yeah, my wife opened a gourmet mac and cheese food truck here in Indianapolis. It became the #1 food truck. And she sold it. Sold the recipes, sold the truck. You all have never had mac and cheese, um, like what she made. And I know everyone says that. I've had every type of mac and cheese ever. Hers is next level. Since I'm over, oh, if Nathan was on here, he'd back me up on this. All right, C-Rod and Milky. Milky Costa. Yeah, let's see. Come on. What in the hell is going on with StreamYard? I don't want that one. There we go. All right, so we got Rafa by decision, Maderos by decision, Loopy by decision. Oh, dude, Steven, you're a few hours away. So to keep the streak alive, Costa by decision would be pretty amazing. All right, I'll be right back. Refreshing my beverage.
I've learned over the years that your body is your moneymaker. It's what I do, and obviously I'm up for every resource I can and taking care of it. I'm not going to put just any protein in my body. Orgain's 30-gram ready-to-drink chocolate protein shake has no artificial flavors or sweeteners and ultra-filtered premium protein. I think this is Orgain's best product yet.
All right. What's Nathan doing these days? He just bets whatever I tell him to. I just send him plays and he bets them. So, work and family and like I reached out to him, tried to call him. He's like, "Sorry, I didn't answer. Hectic day." I'm like, when do you not have a like Nathan's days? Nathan's saying he's had a busy day or a hectic day is just like it doesn't need to be said. It's like, oh, the sun rose this morning. Like I know. All right, here we go. C-Rod, Milky Costa. Costa, little. What happened? C-Rod slip? Yeah, he slipped. All right, C-Rod has him up against the fence. I'm going to start slowly drinking some vino here. I do not want to get too popped. At least not early. At least not early on the stream. C-Rod, we're going to clinch. Okay, C-Rod gets a trip. Doesn't hold him down. Jumps in on the single leg. Costa playing good defense here. Coming up on 2 minutes left in the fight. Just a lot of hugging up against the fence so far in this one. Some knees from Costa here. C-Rod kind of gets a takedown. Costa right back up. Not a lot of action here, guys. Sorry. Minute 30 left. It is just a hug fest here. C-Rod not letting this clinch go. C-Rod does get Costa down. Minute to work. Costa does a good job getting back up and eats a good knee from C-Rod. Oh, Rodriguez. He does not have the choke, it looks like. He's rolling, and he does not have it. Costa's going to get out of this one and end up inside. Wow, good work from Costa. $20 seconds left. This is an interesting round to score. What do you guys think? I don't have any action on this fight. What do you guys think? Is this final thing from Costa enough to get the round? It might be a round that was really close. What do you think, chat? Help me out. Who got that round? Ever so slight lean to Costa, I think. 9-9. Let's see what the live lines are telling us. Tough round to score. I bet Milky, but I think Rodriguez. Okay. All right. See, Anthony, that's exactly like that's exactly my thought. Was the last thing you saw was Costa on top, controlling, and in a really close round. It's pretty easy to just go with what you just last saw. Yeah, I couldn't blame judges either. I think we're marching towards a split. Ooh, Costa with a nice trip. Says, get your ass back up. I'm going to kick you in the body. Oh, C-Rod, good shot and a good elbow. Yeah, if this is going to be a split decision, that's the round that's going to be the close one. C-Rod, good combination. Shoots for the takedown, but does not get it. Gets back up. We're under 4 minutes to go. The plan for C-Rod is very obvious. Try and get this to the ground. Work the clinch. Costa's game, though. He's not giving it up. C-Rod still holding up against fence. We've got 3 minutes left in round 2. You just got to wonder how the scoring is looking for the judges. You know what I mean? Okay, C-Rod gets him on the ground here. He completes the takedown. Costa gets right back up. Right back up. Costa with a good elbow. I feel like the more explosive strikes and activity are coming from Costa. Oh, Costa drilled him. Costa landed ground and pound. C-Rod is in trouble. C-Rod's in trouble. 2 minutes left, and he is eating ground and pound. And now Costa ends up on top. And Costa is pouring it on. And this is what happens when you have someone like C-Rod that just isn't getting any points scored with his activity. He's clinch, but he's not landing shots. All that is scoring big time for Costa. I think he's cruising. What are the odds here? We're grayed out. Wait, Costa locks in a... No, that is not tight, Cormier. Cormier's like, that's really tight. It's off to the side. It's not even close. Whoa! C-Rod is bleeding. Yes, you are right. This is Costa, man. This is Costa's round. I think he's going to be up 2-0. The line is not even. It's Costa minus 620. C-Rod's kind of getting beat. I think Steven meant he bet him way earlier at even money. Thoughts? What thoughts on Jenkins' dismissal? What, did Jack Jenkins get released? Round 3, here we go. C-Rod pushing forward. More clinch again. He's sticking to the game plan. All right, gets Costa down. This was a lot more aggressive than in the first couple rounds. The cheese making was so good, man. Just that Gouda cheese that we made was it's so good. Rodriguez goes for a shot. He kind of hits him, but Costa lets it glance off him, and now he takes the back of C-Rod. 1 minute in. Rolling around, good scramble. Both up to their feet. I think this is working out in Costa's favor. Ooh, Costa might be getting a little bit tired. He ate a big shot there from Rodriguez. Rodriguez just throws him down. Three minutes left. Costa's definitely tired. Great elbow. Costa firing back. Man, Costa's dying out there. Those were the slowest punches ever from Rodriguez, and Costa was like, whatever, you can hit me. Just don't hit me too hard. Okay, halfway through round 3. Oh, I mean, Costa's just falling down. Throws a good punch, though. I think this is going to come down to round 1. Good trip and sweep, and now Rodriguez is on the back with plenty of time to work. Plenty of time, but it gets way too high. Way too high and falls off. Oh, big mistake. Big mistake. Costa lands an elbow to kind of get him off the fence. Under 2 minutes. I mean, we're talking about Costa being tired. Rodriguez is tired as well. Both landing some good punches. Minute 30. Oh, Rodriguez drills Costa. Hits him again. I think this is Rodriguez's round. Costa's down to minus 270. Book's still pricing it like he's up 2, I would think. Good trip by Rodriguez and falls into guard. My guess is this stays here for the last minute. Good elbows from the bottom from Costa. Good ground and pound from Rodriguez. He's going to get this round. 20 seconds left. Great ground and pound from Rodriguez. 10 seconds left. I think it's a pretty clear Rodriguez round 3, round 2 Costa, and it comes down to first round. Great fight. All three judges. Milky by decision. We have picked. All right. It's starting to get serious here. Folks. We have Rafa by decision. We have Maderos by decision. We have Loopy by decision. We had Costa by decision. We had Emers by KO. So that's 1, 2, 3. Wow. First 5 fights we've picked correct. All right. This is going to be the crazy one. If we get Medina by KO on the method of victory, this will be the crazy one. Medina is worse than bad. He really is. He's worse than bad. He's beyond bad.
For me, and I know, I am like, for the G1, I'm like, atomic bomb for the G1. No one can remember.
All right. Here's my long shot for how I see this fight going down. Godier comes out way too fast, goes too hard too early, gasses himself, and Medina What's up, Sharpie? God, this guy's a unit. Good God, look at him. This guy's just, he's a fucking physical specimen, man. Amazing. Fighting out of the red corner, Jose Beyond Bad Medina. That was pretty good, by the way. Without practicing, that was a pretty good fighter introduction there. We should do our own fighter introductions. Fighting out of the blue corner, Loopy. Why doesn't she wrestle more? Godier. What are some other ones? Oh man, we need our own nicknames for these fighters. CM the punching bag punk, yeah. What's another one from tonight? Oh, fighting out of the red corner, Gabriel. Someone help him up, Miranda. Oh my God, Medina. I can't believe I picked this guy to win by knockout. Oh my God. Manuel, someone is dying. Torres. Oh my God, he did a forward somersault into the. Well, he was he was 100 to 1. It's a plus 1,000 on KO for a reason here, gents. Yeah, slightly different pecs. Comparison from Medina to Godier. I'm sitting here looking at Godier and I'm looking at Medina and I'm going, I recorded several videos where I picked against Godier and published it for the world to see. And I'm sitting here wondering what was going through my head. All right, here we go. Live, keep your live lines open for as long as they last. Let's see how Godier manages this cardio. Here we go. My God, look at Godier. My God, I bet against a chiseled gladiator. I didn't bet, but I picked against a. Oh man. I mean, this is a joke. This is a joke. Oh my God. Medina lands just a completely slow, meaningless front kick to the thigh of Godier. Good uppercut from Godier, but Medina's tough, man. He's going to eat these shots. All right, Godier, good kick. It was partially blocked by Medina, but let's just say the strength, power, athleticism, accuracy, skill level is all on one side. Medina trying to jump in with a jab, eats a right. God, this guy's just a mammoth. Oh yeah, speed. Oh, good jab by Godier. Medina just eats these punches, man. He's unbelievable. Halfway through round one, and it is all Godier. Godier. There you go. Medina gets a leg kick in. This little jab in. Come on, Medina. Medina's settling into the fight. He's settling in. Oh, throwing Godier. Going with the uppercut. Medina's like, no. 2 minutes left in round one. Medina's surviving. Just great jab from Godier, but again, Medina just this tough MFer, man. Oh, Godier drilled Medina. Medina's laughing. Loves it. He's like, yeah, so what? You just cracked my cheek wide open. Godier drills him with it. Bang. Listen, Medina wasn't going to win. That was definitely an early stoppage. Medina had his wits about him. He was going to get finished, but that was pretty early. Yeah, that was a like, okay, bad stoppage. Like, was it way too early? Yes. Was Medina going to survive and win? No. So, yeah, that was a. Okay, so he drills him there, kind of hits him over the. Medina's like, yeah, bring it on, big boy. Okay, so it's the right. There's a right cross and a great knee to the chin. Medina goes down. There's a nice shot of the ref's ass crack. The replay that makes the stoppage a little bit better, but that's still a like anybody else is unconscious. Medina, it just knocks him down and he's like, I'm fine. Like he still had his wits about him, but whatever. Right? All right. Ronaldo Rodriguez and Boras is next. Yeah, agree. Like I said, was he unconscious? No. Was he able to defend himself? Maybe. But if he eats one or two more shots, then he's done. God, he's still very, very raw. I mean, UFC needs to serve him up a bunch of chumps to make sure his game is good. He ain't gonna fight Jose Medina's for his entire career, and he's got some defensive problems. His punches are very, very telegraphed. He's wide open for takedowns. Yeah, he needs a lot of work to live up to the. I mean, the potential's there, the physical attributes are there, but they got to be really careful to not speed this guy up through his career. They need to give him the Michael Morales treatment. So, Rosas, they're doing a great job with. Yeah, the knee was nasty, but again, like it's you're always a little bit worried with a guy like that who he can just out athletic everybody that he has fought so far. So he misses the details because he doesn't need to have all the details dialed in. Like he doesn't need to have his hands up when he throws punches against these guys, but he will fight somebody who can take him down. Guarantee that. He will fight somebody that will counter him. Um, yeah, it's good. It's going to take a lot of work, but man, skills are there for sure. Um, I don't remember the TKO. It was like minus 130, I think. Heh. No, it's just a he's got all the physical tools, but does he have the IQ? Does he have the coaches? Does he have the camp? Does he have the resources? Like there's just you have to have it all. You have to have all the pieces put together. Hope he does. He's fun, man. Thomas, yeah, we're live betting. We hit a nice one on Rafa Garcia. That was a doozy. It was a great one. So I don't know how many more fights will. I mean, like Ronaldo Rodriguez and Boras could be live betting. Martinez and Olivera, I'm not sure there'll be an opportunity there. Rosas and Morales, I don't know. Chires and Vergara, absolutely, there could be an opportunity there. If Chires gasses, like if he wins the first round and he gets tired, yeah, Vergara's live there. Torres and Dober, I don't know how you live bet because I think somebody gets knocked out on that one. Moreno, Erceg, maybe there's a live betting. So yeah, can he? Dude, you put a Russian that can wrestle, it's a dog walk against Godier. Like those guys would dream of taking him down over and over and over again. Um, I'm going to. All right, they're killing a little bit of time. So I'm going to take a little walk here, guys. I would suggest everyone do the same because I don't think they're going to start this next fight for a while. So let's stretch our legs. I'm going to go walk around a little bit outside. So great time to stretch. I'll be back in a little bit.
Hey, thank you so much, John. Well, both Miranda Moreno and Steve Erceg actually arrived here in Mexico City on the same
order to adjust to the altitude, 7,350 feet above sea level. Now, the former champion, no stranger to competing here in Mexico City. He's fought here several times, and he really knows what it takes to be best prepared to compete here come fight night. Now, before he came down to his home country of Mexico, he actually started his preparations in his adopted hometown of Las Vegas. There, he utilized a hyperbaric chamber, an altitude tent, and every week he would run the equivalent of a half marathon at Mount Charleston, which is one of the highest elevations in the Las Vegas area. When he got here to Mexico City, he said he was waiting for that first punch of the altitude, but it never really came. So he was able to spar 5 rounds within the first couple of days of getting here. Now, his opponent is a native of Perth, Australia, so he constantly had quite a long journey to get wherever he was fighting. So he said the trek and the travel didn't really bother him, because Steve Erceg did say when he arrived to Mexico City, he was advised not to push it too hard. He said that could be detrimental to his training, and he may not be able to recover from it. So the first week or so, he was a lot of light mat work and grappling, but eventually he was sparring 5-minute rounds with his teammate. And guys, all night long, we're going to be talking about the altitude, but in terms of Steve Erceg, there is one other important thing to be noted of. This is the first time he ever utilized the services of a nutritionist. Not only did he say it was able to help him so much with his energy levels throughout the entire training camp, but yesterday he told me it was the easiest weight cut of his entire career, and something that now has him believing he can compete far more often in his talent-rich flyweight division. John, I'm sorry, Dan, that's you.
Yeah, take your time with that. Guys, after the break, Dan Haley, Alex Gomez, and Anthony Smith will finish the prelims from up in the sky in Mexico City.
And then we'll probably do some mouse gaps too before we put the sheet through his paces. All right, what's your three?
It's been amazing having dad around, and just especially when I was still living at home. It was any time I watched a YouTube video on a jiu-jitsu technique, quickly go over it, whatever time I wanted to learn with DM. Hey dad, can I try something on this? So it's been very important for my growth. And I think lastly, there's nothing like having somebody that's going to be super honest with you no matter what. He's not worried about upsetting me or anything. He's going to tell me exactly how it is, and I think that's one of the reasons why I am where I am.
It's your stuff, mate. You're on the move. You did it 5 minutes. Start.
He's competitive, but he was trying to beat me up when he was 4. He wants to prove he's the best. He wants to get in there and fight the best guys, and the UFC is giving him the opportunity to do that. I admire very much how hard he works, how dedicated he is, how often he turns up and he doesn't feel like it. The extra things he's doing in his time. I do admire how dedicated and how hard working he is.
On Medicare, living with diabetes, progress is having your coffee like you like it, without an audience. The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor can help lower your A1C over time. Covered by Medicare for more people managing diabetes with insulin. This is progress. Ask your doctor about the Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor. When choosing the right gear to cut, trim, or mow your yard, Ace has all the power you need to get the job done right. Because gas or battery, your local Ace is the destination with the best power plants all under one roof, like Steel, Eco, Milwaukee, and Torres. And with free assembly and delivery or ready for pickup in 15 minutes. Conquering your outdoor projects has never been easier. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed.
Hold on. New Bet365 customers get how much? That can't be right.
It's true. Join Bet365 today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet $5, win or lose. You can spend them on bets like the spread, doubles, and player props.
Well, there you have it. Bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets. Win or lose. And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
At BetMGM, everyone gets a welcome offer. So whether you're courtside trying to hit the over, or up here trying to hit the under, or hit that whale with your girl. Yeah, defense. Already up here for the same game parlay.
BetMGM's got your back. Get your welcome offer and play with the Sportsbook Board in Vegas.
How do they see it?
Okay. All right, who we got next? Ronaldo Rodriguez is minus 218 now. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's crazy. All right. Well, hello there, buddy. Corbin, we've been over this. Jim has a huge tournament at his karate gym. If he joins us, it'll be, I don't know. It'll be in a little bit if he's able to join at all. Let me give you an update on NASCAR. The Xfinity race. No, I don't want. Okay. Taylor Gray's in the lead. Sammy Smith in second. Allgaier third. Sheldon Creed fourth. Brandon Jones fifth. Eric Almirola is in 32nd. What happened? Are they on pit stops? Pit stops. Sorry. Corbin, they're on pit stops, so don't worry about the positions. They'll cycle through. Yeah, lap 204 they just pitted. So, yep. Like I said, Corbin, don't worry about it's pit stops. They're on pit stops, so they will all cycle through. It's weird. They show it on CW network and YouTube. I have YouTube TV. They don't show it. I can't. I literally can't watch the Xfinity race. Bullshit. It is not a stupid sport. Don't have. I am excited for when Corbin, what's your next tennis tournament that we're betting on?
You have to get it over the ridge first.
Laura and John, I'm always happy to see you guys, but I'm only smiling and dancing because I never enjoy nights more than like the night with the Mexican music and the mariachi. But guys, tonight it's all about the fight. Moreno and Steve Erceg both have so much at stake. Moreno, we thought he was done going to the Almazi fight.
What's up, Chris? How are you? Corbin, you want to get to okay, cool. Corbin, I love Laura Senko as a commentator. I think she's great. I think she's at her best on Contender Series. I think her on Contender Series is match made in heaven. It's a perfect fit. You think Laura Senko is cringy? Oh. Wow. Cringy? Man. Chris, it wasn't a huge live, but yeah, you know how we do it. We fire off 1 or 2 live bets. We hit the live one on Rafa Garcia, so it's gonna have to be a really, really incredibly great value. No, not value, because I hate that word. It's gonna have to be a really, really epic situation to do another live bet. So. I was surprised that Erceg wasn't that much tall. I thought Erceg was going to be way taller than Moreno. I really did. Main card, here we go.
One of the unsung stars from last year's Milkshake UFC event in Spirit, Las Vegas. Ronaldo Rodriguez's brutal attack and unbridled enthusiasm earned him fans around the world as he took a decision win over Boras. When you couple that with his hit submission to Dennis Blockguard, indeed it was a breakout year for QQQ's race group. Makes his first start of 2025 here tonight against Kevin Boras. Part of the new generation of Colombian fighters making their way to the U.S. Boras on his contract on heavyweight Contender Series in 2023, and here he returns for his third octagon appearance tonight in Mexico City. Coming up next, it'll be Ronaldo facing Boyd Rodriguez versus Kevin Pelle.
All right, Boras and my boy, who's got that dog in him, Sam Hughes, dog in him, dog in her, Ronaldo Rodriguez, dog in him. Let's go, Ronaldo. Let me see that dog. couldn't get to the window on any NBA tonight, guys. There was a couple things I kind of liked, but I just couldn't quite get there. I liked Aaron Nesmith over 1.5 threes, but he's facing the Thunder, who are damn good on defense, as we all know. And he's only shooting 5.3 3-pointers. Now he's making 55% of them. But against the Thunder, it just, I don't know. It was hard. I couldn't get there on that one. Jordan Poole was close. Couldn't get there on that one. I believe there was a rebounds and assist that I was very close on. Franz Wagner has been doing really good, but his rebound assist number is 10.5, and he's only averaging 8.2 potential assists and 10.3 rebound chances. So when I'm looking at rebounds and assists, here's what I'm looking for. Spilling my dirty little secret on how to bet rebounds and assists. Look at their last 10 or 5 games. Add their potential assists and their rebound chances together. If that number is more than double of their rebounds and assists, then you're good to go to fire away on it. So, for example, Franz Wagner, 10.5 rebounds plus assists. Let me take a look at his last, we'll call it 5 games because he's gone over in his last 5 games. 10.2 potential assists and 11.2 rebound chances. So that's 21. He needs to get to 11 rebounds plus assists. So it's just barely more than half. So it becomes a stay away for me. Let me see if I can find one that checks those boxes. Scottie Pippen Jr., last 5 games. Oh, here's a great one. It's let me look. Let me see what Scottie Pippen Jr.'s deal is, because his numbers check the boxes. So John Morant is a game time decision. So we got to see what. Let's see. Is Ja playing? Morant will be a true game time decision. Okay, so Scottie Pippen Jr., you can still bet 6.5 of his rebounds and assists at FanDuel. He's averaging 20. He's averaging 12.2 potential assists and 8.4 rebound chances. But let's check and see how he does with or without John Morant. So if John Morant plays, see his numbers go way down. He's only averaging 9 potential assists and rebound chances. If Ja does not play, this is an absolute must play. All right, we're going to keep an eye on John Morant's status. Let me double check and make sure it's still up at FanDuel. It may not be. Without John Morant in the lineup, Scottie Pippen Jr. averages 10.5 potential assists and 7.7 rebound chances. So this would be an absolute play, but we got to see if the line. We got to see if the line is still up, and we got to see what John Morant is. So. I hope you guys find this helpful. Player combos. Rebounds plus assists. Scottie Pippen Jr., 6.5. All right. We're going to know within probably a half hour or so. So we may have a play. If John Morant doesn't play, then we are firing away on Scottie Pippen Jr. If John Morant plays, then we're not playing it. Very easy. And that is a very quick way on how to figure out if you're going to play rebounds plus assists. Meta, yes. Go to wagertalk.com, go to my profile page, and you can see our last 20 plays. You can play the props. I can play all these props on offshores. All the NBA, NHL. Your problem's going to run into tennis, I think. And Formula One. Yes, Formula One. And a few other wonky things. What state are you in, Meta? What's up, Jack? How are you, buddy? Just got back from the White Sox game in the bar. Damn, what a great Saturday. Okay. Let's see my guy, Ronaldo. Let's see him. Get that dog in him. Come on. So I don't play points, rebounds, and assists. That's not a category that I pay attention to, but because I don't really have the right formula for that category. So I haven't played hardly any of them. If anything, I played under. So I'm not the guy to ask on PRA overs. So okay, here we go. Rodriguez and Boras. All right, I'm putting in another small client play. I will tell you guys now, we're playing David Martinez by finish. Oh, Boras! Caught Rodriguez. Now we get to see the dog from Rodriguez. Boras sat him down. Oh, this is great. Both guys are just landing. Rodriguez got sat down. Yes, Garth, FanDuel is the only book with Pippin lines. That's fine. That's fine for us. If it's on FanDuel or DraftKings, we can play it. They own 90% market share. So we're going to play David Martinez by finish. David Martinez by finish. KO or submission. Our reads have been absolutely spot on this card. It's plus 110 on DraftKings. So David Martinez to win by finish. We just did 1.5%. It's small. Oh, Boras. It's Rodriguez down again. Rodriguez is getting tattooed. Let's see this dog, Rodriguez. Boras just tripped over the freaking, knocked a chair down. Boras might be getting tired. Meta, you might be completely right. Okay, Rodriguez gets the takedown. Listen, Jack, Boras did not finish him, and Boras is getting tired. I think you're okay. Say John Moran is playing. Okay, if he's playing, then it's a no play on Pippen. All right, John Morant will be available for tonight's game. Here's the thing. Wonder if he's going to be on a minutes restriction. Still a stay away. All right, let's see if Rodriguez shows his dog. Come on. Oh, good leg kick from Boras. I don't know what Rodriguez is doing there. Jumping and trying to kick and almost sprained his ankle. Oh, the shopping cart mystery. Well, shopping cart's gone. I'm a little disappointed because I was gonna shoot some videos with it. Let's keep an eye on this cardio here of Mr. Boras. Okay, we're under a minute here. God, Rodriguez is swinging and hitting absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. .340 left. Boras is not as crisp as he was in the first round, that's for sure. Rodriguez pushing forward. What is Rodriguez doing? He throws a huge overhand right, and he tries to get a takedown at the same time. Good flying knee there. Rodriguez is just sloppy with his striking. Swinging and hitting nothing. And they get popped again. Coming up on halfway through round two, Boras has had the biggest moment in this round. All right, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Martinez, that was a nice spinning back kick. Boras is backing up. Rodriguez is pushing forward, but his offense is very limited. Good jab by Rodriguez, and Boras returns a counter. Minute 30 left. And Boras striking, he just keeps getting to the chin before Rodriguez does. I think Boras may be up 2 rounds, even though he's kind of fading a little bit. He's minus 195 on the live lines. Minute 15 left. Like, this is an interesting round to score because you got Rodriguez, who's clearly pushing the pace and pushing the action, but Boras has laid in a couple good counter strikes, but he's just been on the back foot the entire time, and Rodriguez is walking through everything. It's a good jab from Boras. I really thought the offense of Rodriguez was going to be better, but it is just not. It's just not there. Grabs a single leg. He's not going to get this down. We're under 30 seconds here. Ten seconds left. Oh, good spinning back fist as the round winds down. AMC, I know exactly what you're saying. It's 5 minutes of backing up and then throwing some counters, but I have a feeling that the judges are not going to be unanimous on that round. All right, third round. Here we go. Yeah, he may have that dog in him, but he doesn't have the skill in him. Boras, good strike there. 30 seconds in. Good body work by Rodriguez. Good jab by Rodriguez. Oh, Rodriguez absolutely caught Boras on that overhand right, for sure. Good leg kick by Rodriguez. Rodriguez definitely looks like the fresher fighter in round 3. It's just did you get a couple judges to give you round 2? Good jab by Boras. That left jab is just getting through it almost every time. 3:30 left. It was in right by Boras. Rodriguez getting a little too cute with the attacks, and then he eats it. He just, God, he does not block a shot to save his life. It's crazy. 3 minutes. Another good jab by Boras. All right, halfway through round 3. It's close, man. This is so close, in my opinion. I don't know what the judges are going to do. Oh, my God. Boras is minus 1,300. Wow. Wow. Two minutes left. Boras lands a couple. There's a good leg kick from Rodriguez. Are we going to have shenanigans? Because Rodriguez, like, pushing the pace, marching forward, but he's just eating so many jabs. Bubbles, I listen, I don't hate that sprinkle. This is like that's the right thing to do in a fight that could be anyone's. Matt, we have no idea what the judges are thinking. Yeah, you get 10-1. Yeah. Minute 10 left. Good shots by both guys. Rodriguez and the stupid spinning attacks. 40 seconds left. $30 seconds. Oh, they're both throwing. Love it. Come on, stand in the middle of the ring. Both of you. $10 seconds. Let's see if they bang it out here. Good fight. Great fight. I think Rodriguez won that third round. And I know Boras won the first. That's going to come down to the second, I think. Here we go. Oh, wow. 30-27. Wow, 30-27. Okay, so the judges saw those jabs landing and was like, nope, Rodriguez, sorry, you're good win for Boras. Does a red flag in NASCAR help or hinder? It doesn't mean anything, Corbin. Doesn't mean anything. It changes nothing. Doesn't help, doesn't hurt. All right. What's up? Ah. Ooh, Texas Tech up 45-42 on Florida. All right, we got the big one coming up here. Okay, our night hinges upon David Martinez fighting Simon Olivera. We are hoping that Simon Olivera is as bad as we think he is. God, so many empty seats in that arena. Man. Client plays on WWE, huh? All right, here we go. No kidding. Is that big? Wow. Mm-hmm. The anticipation is building for David Martinez to make his UFC debut. My God, so many breaks. Ugh. What do we got left? Martinez, Olivera, Rosas, Morales, Chairez, Vergara, Torres, Dober, Moreno, Erceg. All right. I'm looking ahead at some of the fights next week. Yikes. Yikes. Not great fights. Let me pull up Tapology. All right. Here comes the big one. Let's get excited here, people. Yeah, Bill, it's not good. All right, here we go. Yeah, what do you think of the PFL season? I mean, we're going to be betting on it. We're going to be making money on it like we always do. I get why some of the fighters are backing out. All right, Martinez is amped up. It's good or bad? All right, here we go. Martinez and Olivera. All right, fight starts here. Both dancing around in the middle of the octagon. Oh, wicked leg kick from Martinez. We loved his leg kicks on Contender Series. They're vicious. Good one, too, for Martinez. Olivera comes in with a knee, doesn't seem to get through. Minute in. There's another great leg kick from Martinez. I mean, those are just landed. The two of them have landed completely clean. Olivera comes in with a kick, misses, and Martinez lands a counter kick. A minute and a half into the fight. Head kick by Martinez. Olivera gets his defense up. Olivera throws a kick. Martinez gets his hands up, blocks it. Swing and a miss on the spinning back fist, and Martinez continuing to work those leg kicks. The look on Martinez's face, man, super aggressive. Olivera throws another spinning thing that misses. Martinez gets a clinch, pushes him up against the fence. We'll see what Martinez wants to do here. I would guess a disengage. Yeah, he gets out of there. Olivera chases him. Martinez picks him up. Or not picks him up, but clinch. Again, I would expect Martinez to kind of circle out of there. Just under 2 minutes left. Martinez does disengage. Clean break. Minute 30, there's another leg kick. He's torching that left leg of Olivera. Olivera just keeps throwing these spinning fists. Oh, good shot by Martinez. Minute 15. That landed clean right to the head of Olivera. Martinez catches the kick of Olivera, and Olivera just falls down. Walker, you might be right. Olivera might be getting tired. That kick, Olivera just threw a kick that had no chance of landing. Oh, good shot from Martinez. Clipped Olivera. 40 seconds left. Oh, Martinez drilled him. Martinez working. Lands a knee. He's down. He's down. He's down. Ground and pound. 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 Oh! It's a beautiful thing. I told y'all I put more money on this 5% play. I flat bet. I have put the same amount on all my bets. And after I watched weigh-ins and face-off, I went in and I put way more money on this one. No sweat. Let's go, baby. Nice job to the Winning in the Shadows team. That was a team effort for sure. Corbin was on the same page. Jim was on the same page. So beautiful. And we needed that one.
Let's fucking go.
Check your mic. I think you're on the computer, but yes.
I just ran downstairs to turn my computer on. So,
what's up, Jim?
Just got home. I am exhausted. Hold on here. Yeah, we had a long day. There we go. Better?
There you go, brother.
Hey, hope you guys watched the shows this week. Everybody who we went shitty on last week.
Oh, man. Dude, you're rich if you followed method of victory.
Jesus.
That's 6 of them.
Wait, Billy, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you mean his Medina call? We were both talking about Medina, and yeah, he just stood there and did nothing and got KO'd. So dead wrong on that.
Listen,
Way to pick out the negative, Billy.
y-
Negative Billy.
if anybody holds the Medina call against me, which was clearly not a client play and was clearly a long shot that was not meant to be bet by anybody, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Did Piper win the corona? No, he got his ass kicked. This is the most shady cancellation of a fight. I think the UFC thought something bad was going to happen.
He got food poisoning. They're in Mexico. He got sick. They started off the broadcast.
Sounds like a likely excuse.
No, Jim, they started off the broadcast talking about how many people are sick.
Oh, really?
Oh, Cormier was like,
Okay, so it's not bullshit.
no, but
Okay.
there's actually been way too much mention of bodily functions. They actually said on the broadcast that Loopy had to take a shit. This is a real thing that happened. And then they start off the broadcast like, yeah, it's sad news, Piper. And Cormier goes, yeah, man, it's my fault, but I'm not drinking warm soda. I put ice in it. I've been in the bathroom all week. Cormier.
He's ridiculous.
Cormier, we get it. You're a wrestler. You've been in mixed martial art. This is second nature to you. Bodily functions are part of your job.
Vomiting to make weight.
The rest
all
of
that
us,
stuff,
though, don't really want to hear it.
Mhm. Yeah, can we leave that out possibly?
No. They call you. Bill says they call me negative, Bill. That's great. We hit our first 5 method of victory. No mention.
Medina
I
guy
miss
wasn't
Medina.
so
On
good.
I miss Medina KO at 1,000-1. Bill's like, fucking loser.
So fill me in. Austin Hubbard fight goes exactly how we thought.
Exactly.
Like exactly, right?
You,
Loopy beats the shit out of Pastry, I'm assuming.
here, let me
like
pull up
30,
here,
27s
Hold
there?
on. Let me pull up the. You're moving way too fast for me, Jim. I'm coming down off of a very big buzz. Corbin got mad at me because I broke one of our rules. I doubled up on a play. We had Martinez in the 5%, and then I put in Martinez by finish.
Good, you listened. Good. Sorry, Corbin.
Listen,
2-1, we win.
Listen, I broke the rule.
I know.
But when you hit your first 5 method of victories,
and
know,
when you love, that's not even your one you like the most.
Yeah.
You had to.
Okay, so Austin Hubbard loses, Markel Maderos wins, and Jim, I may go get a part-time job to save up to bet against Maderos in his next fight. I don't care who that man fights.
Okay, then.
He ain't winning. He ain't winning very many UFC fights. He's just not. Corbin says not impressed. I love it. He says
It wasn't a bet on him, Corbin. It was a bet against Olivera.
Yeah, Olivera's awful.
He's awful.
Corbin says he's doubling up on Sabalenka now, and I can't argue because I love Sabalenka.
I love Sabalenka.
Emers knocks shit out of Miranda, who's just a punching bag.
That's my fight.
Rafa Garcia, we were able to get at -115 to start round 3, and then it turns out he was up on the 2-0 on the scorecards, so we just got handed a live bet.
Nice.
That was beautiful on Rafa. I got to tell you, I think Pichel has a little bit left in the tank. He did not retire, and he was not an embarrassment. He lost, but he kept up. Loopy easily wins the first 2 rounds, and I'm sorry, man. Loopy got her ass kicked in the 3rd.
Really?
She ran out of gas, and she couldn't get the takedowns, but we saw wrestling Loopy.
Good.
She got the takedowns, dominant 1-2, but, man, she got her ass kicked on the feet round 3. Milky.
I had the Milky fight on in the car when we were driving back.
Great performance, man. Rodriguez was just doing his thing. You know what it reminded me of? Who did Josh Van beat up? The Asian guy from Road to UFC who just nonstop takedowns.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like where Van
Yeah.
stuffed like 15 of them, and the guy just kept coming, and Van stuffed every single one of them. Like Rodriguez got in on the clinch. Milky fought it off, did the damage. Great win for Milky. Godier murdered Medina. I can't believe Medina's in the UFC.
Yeah,
The
I did
most
not in the car.
ridiculous, laughable.
He did nothing again. Like
I
nothing.
know nothing.
He landed 3 jabs and then got knocked the fuck out.
Dana.
Okay.
Oh, Sciurra. Yes, Sciurra. Yeah, that's
Ray
exactly what it
Sciurra.
reminded me of, where the guy had good cardio, kept shooting the clinches and the takedowns. Like what Van and Costa did, I think, are so underrated, because you have to have the energy to not only fight off all those clinches and take. You got to have the energy to win the round.
Yeah.
You
I
know.
thought Costa's size was pretty evident in that fight.
Yeah, and I got to be honest, man. Christian Rodriguez, I'm not sure what he does great on offense.
I don't like him, man. I think he's a very overrated fighter, in my opinion.
Yeah. Godier is as raw as it gets.
Yeah.
You know, I was kind of saying, like, I hope they give him like the Rosas or Michael Morales treatment, where it's just slowly bring him. Don't start giving him killers. Don't give him a guy that's going to take him. Don't give him a Dagestani who's going to take him down and hold him down for 14 minutes. Boras gets the win. Ronaldo Rodriguez looked absolutely terrible.
He looked terrible.
Yeah. Okay. So
and honestly, Boras looked terrible. He landed a right hand the whole fight.
Yeah, they both looked awful.
They really both looked like they were garbage. And then obviously Martinez kills him. Okay. Yeah, some good reads, bud. Feels good. Feels damn good after last week. So we just got home. We're going to try to get RJ to bed.
Okay.
I will be bouncing in and out here. So just leave me up. You guys can look at my Machida picture. I want to make sure he's all set. Tara, I'll tell you this. Having a mobile infant at an event like this compared to an infant in a stroller.
Yeah.
Like, my God. Like, it's like he's trying to kill himself. Like, oh, they're competing in weapons. Let me go run over into that ring. I'm like, dude. That's just long day. Long day.
That's hilarious.
Massive crash at the finish line. Race leader just got hammered into the wall. Oh. Yeah, well, they had to wreck the whole damn field for us to cash the Xfinity free play, and that probably didn't happen. So,
what happened to him? He was fast early, and he just fell off a cliff.
I don't know what happened to him.
I didn't watch it.
I wasn't
They
watching
show the
it,
races on CW, and I can't even get CW on YouTube TV.
But he
It's
did.
ridiculous.
He fell off a fucking cliff. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he got damaged.
Those small...
Out of tires, I don't know. So.
Oh, I see Florida's getting ready to wreck everyone's parlays.
Oh, boy.
Down 10 to Texas Tech.
Let's see if I can be back before this fight starts.
Okay.
Be right back.
That 5% felt really, really good, guys. Really, really good. We definitely, the winning in the shadows team needed that for morale. I mean, units, obviously, but definitely pick me up. That's the kind of play where all of your hours of studying and honestly watching Contender Series and knowing what this David Martinez guy is capable of, yeah, that's where it pays off. Big time. We have Rosas to win. I think Morales is terrible. I don't understand why he's fighting 5 weeks after his last fight. His nose is already mashed up. I don't get it, but whatever. It's his life. Let him live his life. This wine fucking sucks. I bought the wrong brand of wine. This wine's terrible. I'm going to make a beverage, like a real beverage. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, AMC. I'm with you. Our reads on the method of victory have been spot freaking on. That's not hyperbole. Spot freaking on. Okay. So on DraftKings, you have to go to for Rosas, go to winning method and method of victory double chance. And then you can pick Rosas by KO or submission. Wow, he's plus 165 to finish. That's really interesting. Mm-hmm. So how was the day? Long?
Fucking went off. I was a nervous wreck about things going off well because we had to run this one. So it wasn't like just show up and compete.
Yeah.
And like the day started with like, my son didn't get a group together for his team kata competition. Can you put him in a group? No, I can't. We announced it for a month and
Oh, wow.
well, I didn't know. Well, your son should have told you. Can't you just? No, I can't.
Can't
just.
you know? No.
That's how the day was starting, and everybody did a really good job.
Great.
The kid who tested for second degree, I mean, he broke probably 2 ribs last night, and yeah, he's going to get checked out at the end of the day today. He took
Nice.
a kick as flush as you could take it to the body, right on the liver. And you know that when they're screaming, "I broke a rib" before they hit the ground, they probably broke a rib. So I was like, okay.
Yeah.
But overall, pretty good. We just had a nice dinner back at the school and move on, man.
Nice.
Move on.
Check that out, man. We hit our first 4.
Fucking A, dude.
Rafa and then Maderos and Martinez. That's a nice, juicy parlay. What is that, 5 or 6 to 1?
I
Piper
really
by
like
KO's
those
not off,
top
but we
three.
can still hit Rosas by sub. We can hit Moreno. We get Dober.
Yeah.
Ronaldo Rodriguez sucked. Costa by decision was, I mean, dude, that is littered with winners on that. That is.
Yeah, that was really good.
I'm
That's a really valuable show there. which I
I'm
like.
amazed, man, at Rosas's body. I'm not trying to talk about a 20-year-old's body, but dude, every time he fights, he's looking
Packs.
whiter and like more strong. Do you know what I mean? Like
I 100% know what you mean.
like when they did face-offs, I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy's 20. He looks
He's looking like a grown ass man.
yeah.
He's growing into it.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right. Well, I'm on Rosas by finish. So
Got Morales in the stripe.
let's watch
Nose.
Morales' nose.
Yeah, it's Morales' nose, and let's hope Rosas doesn't screw around. Can you get this to the ground, please? Do a loopy, please.
Yeah.
All right, 30 seconds in, he already shot his first takedown. I don't even think that was a real
wow,
shot. I think that was a tested out. Keep him on his feet. Oh, Rosas drilled him with a strike and then shoots the takedown. He's going to get this, Jim. I love this. Picks him up, carries him over to the middle, dumps him.
Beautiful.
We're not even a minute in. Rosas. John, I sat here on a live stream and took it on the chin last week.
Yes, we did, buddy.
I sat here with all of those losers and all the money I cost you guys.
Mhm.
So all the money I made you this week, you're damn right. I'm going to pat myself on the back.
That's right.
We win as a team. We lose as a team. Oh, he was going for the arm bar.
What's your time?
3 minutes, 35 seconds now.
How am I 20 seconds behind you?
Well, because I'm watching on ESPN2. It's on ESPN2.
Oh, on regular
Yeah.
YouTube TV? All
Yeah.
right, let me try that. See if we match up better.
It's going to be way quicker than ESPN
Okay.
Plus. Yeah.
YouTube TV.
3:15 left. Rosas on top, dominant position. Morales is just in a world of hurt here. Rosas easily moves to side. Control. This is going to be ground and pound and looking for a submission. I love that Rosas didn't screw around.
Mhm. All right, what's your time now?
It's 2:50 right now.
You're still 10 ahead of me. Wow.
All right, I'll pause.
My gosh. Yeah, Rosas is, if he's going to be able to take Morales down this easy, this is a.
Yeah, so I got 2:40
Wait a minute.
left.
Oh, he's got a Von Flu. Is it Von? What is it again? It's Von Flu, right?
I don't know. I got 2:30 now.
Still 10 seconds ahead. That's
Ahead?
wild. You're
I
10
paused.
seconds ahead.
All right, I'm just letting
Just
it go.
leave it. Just leave it. RJ will probably wake up with a dump in his pants anyway. It's not going to matter what time.
There you go. Rosas continues to work. I mean, Morales is just trying to survive. He's going to give up his back here, trying to roll around.
Mhm.
All right, he almost has the back. He's trying to get that second hook in on the leg.
Mhm.
He's got. But Morales is going to spin out of this.
He is. But
Oh, and Rosas, man. Wow. Not letting Morales get out of that was slick. That is man strength, man.
Morales is doing a good job fighting off the body triangle. If he would have got the body triangle, he knows he's done.
Yeah, he did a great job fighting it off, and I thought for sure he was going to reverse it. But Rosas, like, great positioning, great strength.
Mhm. Holy shit, we're almost a minute ahead of Rich. Oh my god.
What stream? What illegal stream are you watching on? All right, minute 10 left. Morales looks like he's just absolutely miserable. Oh, Morales trying to shake off Rosas. He almost has it,
He just keeps that hook.
but he just keeps coming. We're under a minute. We're at 50 seconds. Okay, Morales is going to get out of this.
Mhm.
But this is a tough round
This
for
is
Morales.
miserable.
Like, Morales is trying to get the
So dumb.
Oh,
So
and then Morales gets on top. 30 seconds left. Give Morales credit. He at least got out of that. "15 seconds. Five seconds left. Morales attempting a choke, but it's not in.
no. Nope.
Good round for Rosas.
John, he is like the scary part is like Andy's saying more so is that now he's growing into his man body.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the scary part is he is technique.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about this, Jim.
What?
So,
Oh no shit.
yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, tell me when your round starts. Let's see what
Yeah,
we're at
because
now.
I'm on decrease. That's right. You told me. I think you told me about this. AMC or somebody told me about this on the stream. Yeah.
Right,
So just
so-
hit down, and
Well-
you'll see the three dots over.
I see it. Move to the three dots.
Broadcast delay.
delay. Decreased. Oh yeah, the round started. I'm at 452.
Okay. All right. We're good. We're synced up here.
Dude,
AMC MVP.
you are the MVP of the day, my friend. This is gonna
All
help.
right. Morales lands a good punch. Rosas returns.
Mhm.
God, that is a massive head of hair for Rosas. like if he misses weight by a pound, he's got the easiest out ever.
Yeah.
Eats a jab there from Vince.
Vince is already squeezing at his nose.
Under
think
4
it's
minutes left. All right, Rosas, let's not screw around too much. There you go. Gets a single leg. Working for the trip. He's going to jump on the back here. Morales is up against the fence, and I think Morales has a hold of Rosas's leg.
He does. If Rosas can get another hook in, he can trap Morales' arm,
Which arm?
his left arm. Like he's got a hold of that leg. If he can
Oh,
throw his
okay.
other hip over, he can't now. Now you got nothing. Now you're just body lock dragging him down.
Morales fighting hard to not get the takedown. And Rosas dumps him, but what a great move by
Ankle
Rosas to
pick.
grab that ankle,
Great
man.
ankle pick.
Dude, this kid's that's a big boy move, man. How many people tonight have we seen not be able to do that?
It's awareness. A lot of awareness. Understanding what you have to take away. Just take away one of the legs of the table, man.
All right, so Rosas is off to the side. Morales is trying to.
He's got to control Morales' left arm so he can get the other hook in. Or his right arm, actually.
He's got that. He's got the half body triangle, but it's not. It's not full. 2 minutes left here.
He could get a twister from that. Get that hook in. Nope.
He's close. He just can't quite get that hook in.
Morales is just good.
Yeah, Morales is working hard, man. He's fighting good position.
That right arm. It's just.
Yeah, the right arm and the right leg.
Do it now. It's gone.
Yeah, and that right leg of Morales. He's not letting Rosas get that hip in.
He could actually
under a
pull
minute
twister
30
from this position. Watch Joe Rogan's head explode. That's a twister.
Oh my God, Florida tied the game up against Texas Tech, 75 all. Wow. Minute 23 left. Parlays are still alive, Jim. I gotta give Morales a lot of credit for this defense, man. Like he's not winning, but this is really good work from him against a guy who is like putting on a pretty good performance. 40 seconds left. Morales going to try and stand up and dump Rosas, but Rosas ain't falling off. They're not slick enough. He's not high enough.
Ooh.
10 seconds left. Morales is just, man, it's so frustrating. This pressure.
I feel like this is one of those, like, I'm going to lose, but I'm not going to let this guy submit me. I'm going to turtle up.
Yeah, I'm not tapping to this 20-year-old fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know it's looking like a decision, but I will say this. If Rosas gets his back and gets the body triangle in, it's a totally different game. Or if he gets 2 hooks in. It's just Morales has been really good at covering the right side of his body and not letting that second hook in.
Wow, Florida's up 1 minute left. What a comeback. Yeah, they just did a shot of one of the cheerleaders, and she was fucking in the camera's grill. She was like, let's go, like into it, not like, yay, go Gators. She was like, I got money on this game.
Oh, you put Martinez as a client play. My man.
Yeah.
My man.
Yeah, man. Listen.
6.5 units.
Yeah. Listen, we've been having a rough week at Winning in the Shadows. Sometimes your boy's got to take the bull by the horns.
Love it, brother. Love it. I think we should all just plan too, guys, that when I have a karate tournament, just play all the MMA plays.
Right.
Every time I'm not here, and I don't want everyone to vote me off Temptation Island over here, okay? But
love that.
It seems like when I'm not here, man, our plays are good.
But I didn't want to say anything, but there's a guy on Temptation Island who looks just like Joe Pfeiffer.
Oh, no shit.
Yes. And he's great. He's so great.
All right,
oh, Morales rolling around.
Yeah, this isn't going to end well.
So he's got a choke, but I'm not sure it's in there.
Ooh,
oh,
now it is.
This is in there.
Oh, he's got space. Come on. You got space. Oh, now he's.
It just doesn't look like it's not in there.
Mhm.
It doesn't look like it's in
His
there.
shoulders down. Right shoulder's down. It's not fun. Don't go out, Rosas.
Yeah, there you go. Rolls over. And he's out of it.
Beautiful.
Beautiful work by Rosas. God, man. Cool, calm, collected.
Yep.
What were we saying? Oh,
Temptation Island looks like
Oh,
Jump Viper.
it's great. Jim, getting high and watching Temptation
Yeah, you're
Island
enjoying
is
this, aren't you?
it is my new favorite thing. It is so fantastic.
Thanks, John.
Oh, he
Oop.
might get the back of Morales. That was Morales' last hurrah, wasn't it?
Mhm. Oh, his arms are. He was squeezing for.
All right,
Dear
so
life.
Morales
Ooh,
gets
rolling
back
for a
up,
knee.
tries to roll, and they're in a wheelbarrow.
Rosas seems sharp to it. Yep.
Get out of that heel hook. Get out of that heel hook, bro. Gets out of it. Now he's on top.
Mhm.
Love it, Rosas. The side headlock in WWE. All right, 2 minutes left. All right, after this fight, Jim, we're gonna go over the most laughable moves in wrestling. All right, so start thinking about it. Okay,
Oh, let's go.
the most laughable ones that if you tried in real life. To me, there's a clear-cut winner of the most useless. There's one move that is the funniest, would never work in a million years. Actually, I have two of them. No, one. There's one.
Oh,
There's only one. Yeah.
it gets out of. Props to Morales here for doing the right things jiu-jitsu wise. I'd give it to him.
Yeah.
But enjoy your
Minute
departure
5.
papers. Attack that neck, Raul. Knee him.
45 seconds.
He's
Put in the
standing
chat.
right there.
Put in the chat some of the funniest like wrestling moves that never in a million years would work in a real life. The Cena, yes, the Cena one is great. He's trying to choke again. Why is Rosas
30
keep ending up?
seconds.
He's not in the choke,
Nope.
but it's just a weird 23 seconds. Ten
Ooh.
seconds. It's not
Hold on,
tight.
Raul.
Okay. It's on his chest, and
He
Cormier's like,
he
it's
makes
tight.
these faces. Raul makes these faces. All right, that's pretty clear cut. 2-0
Yeah.
or 2-1.
So Cena's fireman carry is fine. And I don't mean the ridiculous like you can't see me
The
and the
five
people's
knuckle
elbow where the
shuffle.
guy's laying down like for so what do you think are some of the hilarious ones?
I'm gonna save my number one ranked one.
Okay. All right.
The mandible claw is up there. You forgot about the mandible claw, didn't you?
I'm gonna stick
when
my
all you
fingers.
have to do is bite the guy's fingers.
I'm gonna stick my fingers in your mouth, and you are going to submit. You're right. That is
Mandible claw.
the mandible claw is a great one. See, the leg drop could work if the guy's unconscious. If you clocked
Yeah.
him, you could run and do a leg drop.
The iron claw. Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
What if you tight grip on the temples?
You're gonna kick the guy in the balls.
You get your temples getting squeezed. I don't know,
But
man.
you're standing.
All right, here's the decision. Here's the decision. All right, 29-28. Let's go.
Morales, really?
The figure 4 is a great one. I did a how-to speech my senior year in English class. We had to do a how-to speech, and I did how to do the figure 4. I had diagrams, and my buddy was the victim. But the figure 4 is great.
The heart punch.
Oh wait. Let's see if Raos does the. I love it. That was great.
He's getting it. He's getting it, this kid.
What did we say about
Yep.
grapplers? How do you want to be exciting? Grapple the shit out of your opponent and do a funny interview after. The
Yep.
crowd will love you. He just got the entire crowd to go. Grant Dawson gets on the mic and is like, "My wife has a nice ass," and the crowd's like, "Yes." Okay.
The heart
right.
punch is one of my favorites.
The what?
The heart punch.
Okay.
Remember Crush with the heart punch? Where
Love
he
that
puts
one.
your hand behind your head, nice
Yeah.
and slowly, and just punches you in the heart, and you're like,
Yeah. Okay. That's a good one. See, I've seen suplexes work in street fights.
Oh,
So
yeah,
suplexes work.
and the walls of Jericho worked in an MMA fight, so you have to throw that one out.
Yeah, it
A guy
did.
got submitted with a Boston Crab. Just awesome.
Okay. So my number one most hilarious wrestling move that would Gold Dust Shatter.
Guys, that definitely would work. You're not getting it.
Yeah. This is, think of the most laughable things that if somebody tried to do it in a fight on the street where you would be like, that doesn't work. So for me, the one is at the beginning of the stink face.
Stink face.
So my favorite is at the beginning of the match, Jim, when they when they wrestle, like they grapple and they break, and the guy takes his arm and is like, I'm gonna twist it in a full circle.
Yeah.
So first off, you would rip the guy's shoulder apart, but in wrestling, the guy's just like, if you're in a street fight, Jim, I would really like you to grab the guy's arm and see if he lets you do an entire 360
Twice.
twice.
They always do it twice. Too.
And then when you actually rip his shoulder out, if he just goes,
No, the camel clutch would work, Ken. If I sat on your back and grabbed your chin,
that would work.
That would work.
I
gotta get my brother down here because I did all these moves to him. Let's ask him which one's working.
The figure 4 is pretty damn good. To imagine somebody who's laying down who lets you pick up their leg, step over it, turn around, and clench your leg up and to not do anything about it is.
Oh, this fight. Oh, this fight. Did you see Pitbull at the presser the other week telling Volkanovski they have unfinished business?
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah. What else in wrestling?
Oh, the shake, rattle, roll.
Shake, rattle, and roll is a great
That's
one.
a great one.
That's a great one.
Yes.
Meta.
You're not going to get in a fight. Do this.
Yeah.
Just shake, rattle, and roll.
You know what's low key the worst finisher in the world for the character? The Ultimate Warrior had perhaps the worst finisher ever.
The press and then the
And
jump
he
up.
drops him, and then he runs across the ropes 4 times,
Yeah.
and then does the splash. Not a fan of that one. What else?
By far, the one that my dad and I laugh at like the most is when you send a guy against the ropes and you do a drop kick and you hit him, you land and you're fine. But if you send a guy against the ropes and you try a drop
And you
kick and
miss?
the guy grabs onto the ropes, but you miss the drop kick, it hurts your head. Even though you're falling from the exact same distance.
Yeah, like when they jump off the top rope and do a splash on someone, they're fine.
Yes, they're
If
great.
they move,
but
they're
if
like,
you
"Oh my
miss it,
God."
if you miss it, you're like, my ribs are shattered.
Trying to think of other really bad ones. Really bad finishers that would not work. Crossface chicken wing. That's up there. It's a chicken wing, right? And then Bob
Yeah.
Backlund just grabs your chin and just shakes you around until you're.
The sharpshooter from Bret Hart. See, the thing about the sharpshooter is if you actually locked it in, it would work.
It hurts.
You just
like a
need
motherfucker.
somebody to lay there and let you do it. That's the problem. What I love about the figure 4 is if somebody actually put you in the figure 4, all you had to do was stand up. Like it's pretty easy to get out of the figure 4. You're laying there, your opponent's legs are tied up with yours. I have to stand up. Ultimate Warrior was my favorite. Yeah, Ultimate Warrior is my favorite too.
I loved Warrior. It's a shame he was such a psychopath.
It's wrestling. They're all. Who isn't a psychopath in professional? How can you? Come on,
Thomas.
Oh, the stunner. How do we forget the stunner?
The stunner's great.
The stunner's great because you have to kick the guy in the stomach, and then he has to voluntarily go down with you. Like if somebody came up and did the stunner or the RKO, you would just stand there. You'd be like, "What are you doing?" You just grabbed my head and you fell down, and while I just stood there, easiest block of all time. The tidal wave.
Matt, Joey never. My poor brother. We used to power bomb the shit out of him. Like we didn't mess around with people's elbow and the stunner. Like we went straight up like the last ride with the Undertaker. And on
Yes,
we were in my buddy's basement. They had a suspended ceiling, and I picked him up for the power bomb and lifted him up for the last ride, and put his head through the suspended ceiling.
oops.
I mean, no regard for his well-being. We used to whip him down. My poor brother grew up in the golden days of WWE and Jackass. We used to put him in garbage cans and throw him down the steps.
Oh, wow.
We put him in we had him in a wheelbarrow, and like we would wheelbarrow him, and one person be sitting there with a garbage can lid and hit him in the head with a garbage. He went through so much shit. And he's the smartest fucking guy I know. I don't know how we didn't give him a CTE.
Yeah, listen, when I was in college, that was Jackass.
That was the time, right?
We had we were in our condos, and someone left this big plastic race car out. And of course, late night we were drunk. We were like, how can we what if we sit in the race car and like tow it behind a real car? So we were like, this is a great idea. So we tried like cords and like ropes and stuff, but none of it would work. And this guy who is Maniac, I've talked about Maniac before. So the first time we met Maniac, we take turns sitting in this plastic car trying to drive around the condos, and we're trying to figure it out. It's night, and he comes storming out of his house, and he's like, "You motherfuckers!" And we're like, "Oh man, he's gonna call the cops on us." He's like, "That's not how you do it." And he's holding an extension cord, and he's like, "You got to use an extension cord, not that rope. That shit'll break." So he gets in the trunk, and he just wraps it around his arm, and he throws it. And I'm sitting in the car, and he's like, "Now hold on to this." And we went flying around the neighborhood, and I'm pretty sure we dented every car that was parked on the street. Like, because you went around a curb, and the plastic car being towed by the car went flying in there. I don't know how I didn't get killed, because I was the first one. It was like,
And I'm
we
sure
need to
you
go
were wearing a
slow around
helmet.
we need to go slow around the turns, guys, because it really hurts when you're bouncing off of a Toyota Camry. Yeah.
Growing
So-
up building cars, we always had like junk cars, like parts cars for shit lying around. And where we went over the line, my father had a busted ass Nova that he was taking the engine out of. And it we went up on the roof of the car.
Oh boy.
And here comes Joey. And we do the old standing suplex onto the glass window. That was where
Uh-oh.
it was like, okay, you guys are going to kill your brother. You need to stop. Dad comes home. The fucking windshield's destroyed. There's a massive dent in the roof.
That's great. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Yeah, my brother's
what
picking
happened.
glass out of his elbows.
All right, we're up 8 units so far in UFC. Let's go.
Fuck yes.
Let's
buddy.
go.
Hell yeah.
God, that 5%, man. I haven't loved a 5% like that in a while, man. I really haven't. That was
good.
That was good.
Apart from a sketchy third round, but she banked too.
Yeah, I mean, it was easy. Like first 2 rounds, Loopy. It was just like don't get finished. So, you want to do some look aheads here real quick?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Awful card.
Oh,
Awful.
that face.
Okay.
Josh Emmett still fighting.
I know. Luma Lukbunmi against Estela Nunez.
Luma.
Yeah. I mean,
It's always Luma.
give me a
Stella's
break.
horrible.
This was a fun 2 years.
And she's coming off a elbow injury too,
Yeah, I remember that.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Luma. Big on Luma. There's your girl.
I have never loved an over more than I love the Demopoulos Allen Carr fight to go the distance. There is, Jim, there is zero chance that there is a finish in that one.
Is this the rematch?
No.
Who
No,
submitted Vanessa last? Didn't she get submitted? Oh,
Yeah,
Amorim.
Amorim.
It was Amorim. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over Alan Carr. Yeah. I love
Victor
Vanessa, man.
Henry.
I love Vanessa.
I do too. Alan Carr looked a lot better.
She's got nothing on the feet.
Nothing.
Like,
Absolutely nothing.
Less than nothing.
Victor Henry and Pedro. I
Where
don't
the
know.
fuck did they dig up Pedro Carvalho?
He fought against Victor Hugo and lost.
Can't lose to Victor Hugo.
Oh God, we got
Yeah.
Rise McKee against. I don't remember Frunza. He must have been on the night that I missed.
I
Contenders
remember
News.
Frunza.
I'll go back and look at him.
He ain't great,
Okay.
but my God, Reese McKee. when
McKee's
he steps
awful.
up- When he steps up in competition, he is
It's terrible.
terrible.
Barbosa and Belbita.
You got to
Ugh.
fade Belbita.
Ugh.
She got smoked by Molly. She's an Instagram model. She's not a fighter.
Oh, that's right. She's doing
Not a
the Instagram
fighter.
thing.
Take
Barbosa
Barbosa.
lose. Okay, Barbosa. You're right. Davy Grant, Daniel Santos. It's a
Ooh.
pass. I like Odie over Luis. Luis barely beat Nick Piccanini.
We got to have live lines open for this fight, folks.
Yes, this is a live line opportunity. They're giving Torres Finney. They're hoping.
Yep, they're doing
They're like-
everything they can,
They're
right?
like, yep, you get the guy who lost on the Ultimate Fighter. You get him.
I think he beats Torres. Got news for you.
What's that?
I think he beats Finney.
Wow, really?
I think he beats Finney. Finney's so bad. He's so bad.
It's pretty bad. Well, we didn't get a chance to go down the Gerald Mearshart and Brad Tavares fight. Good Lord. All right, have your live lines open, people.
All right, we want CJ to survive here.
We want him to get his ass kicked in the 1st round.
And we're going to watch
And we
the
want
cardio with
Chirez.
Chirez.
Yeah, we want Chirez. Here we go.
Has DraftKings been logging you out and saying that like the pages are unavailable constantly? I'm having massive
no
problems with
different than
DraftKings.
usual. Bet365 is the one that drives me nuts.
Hmm.
Because that's the one I use for the live feed for darts.
Yeah.
And just be watching, they'll be like, you're logged out.
Mhm.
But then it takes them 5 minutes to get your location. So, screw that. Okay. Chirez and Vergara here.
Pressure, Chirez. Come on.
1 minute in, Chirez is not going ham. Henry Jim was at a karate all day.
Yeah.
All day.
In the morning till whatever the hell time I got here. It's been
Not
a
a lot
long
of
week.
action.
Method of victory. I literally got home, threw a hat on, and jumped in front of the TV to do method. It's been a long week at the school. Oh. Lines are grayed out. Something's about to happen.
Maybe an eye poke. We haven't had a good low blow this card.
Oh, that's what just happened.
Chirez sat Vergara down. Great left hook. Just tagged him on the chin. Vergara's got his wits about him, but he's certainly not 100%. Chirez looking for the kill shot. Drilled him again. Chirez.
Oh. Gonna choke him?
Yeah, he's going for the choke. That's in there.
Yeah.
That's in there. And Vergara's done, man.
Yeah, he's done.
No. That's not in there. No,
Yeah,
that's
gonna
it.
be
That's
in
it.
there,
There
yeah,
it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I didn't waste money on CJ. That was a good layoff.
Yeah.
Waiting for live there.
Chirez by sub. We did not have Chirez by sub. That is why you always take inside the distance and not just KO or that right there.
You ain't kidding, buddy.
Yeah. All right. We got our next. Oh, this closes out the violence parlay that we put out on social media.
What was the first one?
The Emers.
Emers?
Yeah.
CJ just gets stung every first round he
He's
fights.
terrible. He's really terrible, man. Oh, we got a lot of happy people, Jim. I forgot that 5% play was our $5 Tuesday.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not only was it a 5%, it was the $5 Tuesday. We doubled up on it.
Which you don't do. Don't do what I did.
Well, you
It's Bill. 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 This is words to live by. It's never CJ Vergara. It's funny.
All right. So, yeah, look at this lovely card. Tavares and Mearshart. I don't think Mearshart can get Tavares down.
No.
His takedowns are horrible.
And listen, he's going to be in real trouble if Tavares lands both of his punches that he throws.
Listen,
What if Tavares lands
Mearshart's
both
only
of
going to
them?
be able to land 3 of his, so it's going to be a close fight.
Yeah, can we take the under on significant strikes
Strikes
landed?
landed.
I mean, that's an over if I've
Mhm.
ever seen. There you go. Demopoulos and Tavares over, easy.
Kennedy and Martin freaking Budai. Well, it's Kennedy at heavyweight. I mean, Budai is just so limited against people that have a pulse. Mitchell and Silva, nothing's changed.
No, it's in 2 weeks.
Oh, duh. Oh, there it is. So what's the main then?
It's the Emmett.
What's right above Kennedy and Budai?
Oh,
That's not listed on DK.
hold on. I'm doing what you told me I need to do.
Oh, good. Have we been cursed on the $5 Tuesday plays?
No.
No, we've been good with them, Rab.
Yeah, Rab, that's not us. No. No,
because we don't force our
damn
$5
good.
Tuesday
We've been
plays.
damn
Yeah.
good on Tuesdays. Our NBA, because what I've been doing recently is just doing smaller NHL and NBA. We've been good on $5 Tuesday.
Didn't we do a NASCAR play for $5 Tuesday?
We did, and it won.
And it hit, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't look at $5 Tuesday the same. It's nothing changes on our $5 Tuesday plays.
All right, here we go. Cratavius,
who's this next
Ramius,
one?
and Chang Ho Lee.
Oh
What?
God, Ramius.
Oh boy.
Ew.
Anderson Brito and
Brito.
Pat Sabatini.
Brito.
Okay, all right.
Brito.
All right. And then
Pat Sabatini got away with such
yeah.
this fucking guy. Come on.
Jonathan Pierce, who's cut.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop.
I'm with you.
Fucking Brito murders him on the feet. Absolutely murders him on the feet.
Yeah, so okay, let's talk $5 Tuesday. I've had a couple cocktails, feeling some liquid courage. Stop buying a bunch of $5 Tuesday plays.
Yes.
Just stop.
Just stop. Don't do it.
Our job is to increase your bankroll. And we do that by telling you how to win and also telling you how to not lose.
Mm-hmm.
Stop buying a bunch of $5 Tuesday plays. Pick one. Just pick one. They end up getting, those plays end up getting forced way too much. And people, like, I see the numbers of how many people buy the plays, and it's a lot of people that don't normally buy plays. And so they buy them, and then they go all in on them. And then they buy 5 of them, and they go all in on them. And it wrecks. Like if you want to take advantage of one, do your research on the handicapper. look at what sport it's in, and does it, yeah.
Can I say, especially now that baseball started, be extremely careful.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Because
you're
now
right.
every Tuesday there's going to be 14 baseball games that,
Jesus Christ, you're right. Ugh.
yeah.
This is like Super Bowl when everyone had a max bet on
Mhm.
one game.
Uh-huh.
And yes, I realize what I'm saying. But it's the truth. Just be very selective.
It's true. Buy a long-term package. Why would you want just a day? Everybody can have a shitty day. Like, I
I'm
don't get
just. Do I not like betting MLB? No, I don't. If I can make money off it, that's fine. We tried a little bit of MLB last year. It didn't work. But 3 years ago, I was number one at Wager Talk. If I can find streaks and I can make money off of it, absolutely, I will.
Mhm.
I will do it. But last year it wasn't working, so we just stopped. And I think, and that's what's hardest for people is like people are like, well, I have to bet on baseball. Well, why do you have to bet on baseball? Because there's games today. Well, okay. Are you winning this year? No, but there's games today, so you have to bet on baseball. It's a recipe to blow your bankroll.
Yep.
So if we didn't bet on NASCAR for 2 years. NASCAR is literally one of the sport. NASCAR is literally one of the sports that brought me to Wager Talk, and I abandoned it because the cars changed. And Jim backed me up. It was a disaster. It was a shit show.
Listen, I tried for 2 years to get you to bet NASCAR. And you were like, I'm not betting NASCAR until there's some kind of normalcy.
And now we got it. We got it. So
yeah. Yeah, 100%.
So I will sprinkle in. I will start sprinkling in MLB.
Yeah. You see, they took away our no home run.
Yeah,
bastards.
All right. Yeah, Scottie Pippen Jr. is going nuts. Oh well, whatever. Of course, I lay off Harrison Barnes tonight, and he has already made 2 threes. I hate Harrison Barnes. It's killed me. Protest fight is off. Jeff Neal. I will just say this. There's something weird about Drew Dober this week. There's something weird about him. It's
You think so, huh?
It's either good or bad. That's why I haven't made a bet on this one other than the fight not to go the distance. But there is something weird about him. Like, he's either at the end of the road or he's revamped and reset something, but he's different this week.
I gotcha. I'm just so terrified of this Torres guy striking defense and cardio.
Oh, they're both awful.
It's like, oh man.
Yeah, Jack. I'm going to look at the markets. I'm going to try and find my spots, but there's a difference between loving to bet on a sport and knowing that your job is to make money for clients. I am convinced that there are a lot of people that sell picks in this industry who they just really like betting.
Yep.
And so we'll just sell picks. We'll go on Dub Club. We'll set up our little shop and we'll sell our picks because we love betting on sports. No, winning the shadows, we love making money.
I'll tell you guys again, if you could see behind closed doors the amount of plays that we don't play, you would understand.
Oh, my God.
The amount that we talk about and we're like, no. So, like, one of us, Andy, will love something and call me. And I'm like, same thing. We talked about, 6 NASCAR plays this week?
Yeah.
You don't
We
have
haven't
a
put any
single
of
one
them in.
yet. Yeah.
We haven't put any of
Yeah.
them in. But did you see
Yeah.
Blaney qualified 32nd? Oh, man. You're going to talk me into playing a head-to-head matchup when they release him if Blaney gets a cupcake. Did you see? I was like, oh, man, Ty Gibbs qualified 12th, but Blaney's in 32nd. Please give me that.
Could you imagine?
Please.
Oh, please.
Please give me that.
NASCAR guy, please. Our boy Bowman, 3rd.
A track he hates, and now I have all the regrets.
Uh-huh.
All the regrets.
Chase Elliott 2nd. I like Chase a lot this weekend.
Yeah, all the Hendricks cars are looking good. Martinsville's a weird track, though. Like
It is.
It goes in, like, you'll run 100 laps, and then the track will just change. And all of a sudden, your current setup, you see guys that were running first and second, all of a sudden they're dropping like an acre. So.
Yeah, and you stuff your bumper in on one turn, and all of a sudden the car doesn't drive right. Really, what I'm worried about is people overheating their brakes. Like that's the thing with Blaney. He's way low, and he should smoke a lot of these guys. But what is he going to do to that car to get it up there? He's going to drive the shit out of it. Ryan Blaney is the guy who rents a rental car and jumps it.
Yeah.
The dude destroys equipment.
It was racing, but it was also art when Jeff Gordon got dialed in at these short tracks. Remember when Jeff Gordon would get his car dialed in and he'd get out to the lead, and all of a sudden at Martinsville, he was lapping like the 8th place guy or something. Like, yeah. So.
There's Pelle on the pole.
Yeah, Jack. Jack. I know. I know exactly what you're saying. It's just we look at everything completely different. Everything we look at completely different, which is I'm pretty sure why we do well. So
I wonder what this top 10 number is going to be on Barry, 14th. I've looked at nothing all day, so this is all brand new information to me.
Well, they don't have the matchups out yet, so we're good.
Early.
We're good. We do need Brandon Moreno to win. We need.
Yeah, I need.
Look at Dober's face. Did he have surgery?
What do you think is so different?
His face is different. His face is completely different, Jim. I'm telling you, it's different. Guess who the betting favorite is for the Cookout 400 2025? You're not going to believe it.
Tomorrow?
Yes, you will not believe it. You'll be stunned.
If I'm guessing before I look it up. Denny Hamlin?
Ryan Blaney.
Are you shitting me?
Plus 450. Kyle Larson's plus 600. Hamlin's plus 650. Bell's plus 700. Yeah, they have Blaney.
Bell at 700 is a waste. Oh my God. Guess what just came out?
What?
PFL lines.
Oh,
yes.
PFL lines are out.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, PFL lines are out. Hold on.
We have work to do.
Hold
All right.
up. Wait a minute. Let me put some Kush up in it. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right. Let's do these live odds. Do not be surprised if there's a 5% PFL play on this show.
Okay. All right. Pull them up, buddy. Pull them up.
PFL lines are out. No, I'm not. I know about the jawline and the chin. I'm telling you, his smile is different. It's just different. All right, Jim, you ready?
Who the fuck are some of these guys?
All right, Jason Jackson and Koreshkov. Jason Jackson's going to wrestle that guy to death.
I agree.
Braga against. All right, put
Yves
Braga.
Nandu.
Put Braga in your lineups.
I think Braga's in there.
We get to bet against Logan Storley.
That's the one I'm looking at. Almatov.
Yeah. Nathan Kelly against Ty. I don't know who Ty Kuhn Kim is. I really don't.
He's a prospect.
Okay.
I think it's pretty wild that you're getting plus money on Nathan Kelly when he just lost his first fight and he was winning until we had a stoppage midway through the fight. Yeah.
So, Bill, the PFL lines have been out on the offshores, but we can't release to clients until they make it to the
Yeah.
We need for PFL. We need multiple books.
Mhm.
Like we wait until the domestics have it. So that's why we celebrate when they come out. And honestly, sometimes the DraftKings lines are different from the offshores. So Pinedo against Borix.
We have no idea what we're going to get from Pinedo, but man,
Easy.
Boris, he's a lot to be desired.
Easy pass. Bashar and Curry, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know who they are, so we'll look into them. We can fade Jeremy Kennedy.
Yes, we are.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Sarek Shields. All right, I'm looking up Shields.
Yeah, these must be exhibitions. Oh, we got Thad Gene. Oh, who's Thad Gene fighting?
We love Thad Gene.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What do we got here?
Sarek Shields. Look at this guy.
6-2.
This guy came from Clinch Fight Club. He went to LFA and he lost and then he won. This guy got knocked out by Thad Gene and Thad Gene's second fight. Sarek Shields. Oh, he's fighting. Oh, this guy that. Yeah, Luciano. Yes, Luciano. We like
Stephen
Luciano.
Hill. Where do we see Luciano?
Because he lost to Jonathan McAuliffe. McAuliffe, I believe, did McAuliffe go to Contender Series?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and then he beat Kevin Jousset. Yes.
You're right.
That's how we know him. We like him.
We like him.
And he's 10-2 and he's fighting a 6-2. Look at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
This guy last win was at Clinch Fight Club. We're looking this guy up. Because this could be
that'd be a good spot.
This could be a really, really good spot. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Bill, we love that Gene. He's got tons.
He's got everything you want in a young fighter. Everything.
Yeah. All right. Let's do this Dober and Torres thing.
Oh man, I'm not gonna fucking sleep tonight. I need to get some damn rest, and now PFL lights are out. It's okay. Got to do it. Do we have an F1 race at 3 a.m. that I can stay up for?
All right, here we go. Let's look for violence with Dober and Torres here. All right, here we go. Let's close out this violence parlay. They touch gloves. Do not expect a lot of striking defense in this fight.
I am most certainly keeping my live lines open because if Dober survives the flurry
and Torres starts to gas, it's a great call. God. Great call. You're right. Oh, Torres drilled Dober on that one. 30 seconds in, we already have our first clean overhand right that landed.
Look at that chin just standing up in the air.
Both of them just hit me. Hit me.
Okay.
Good head kick from Torres. Dober eats it. God, look at those. Oh, Torres sits Dober down. Dober is holding on for dear life, and he is out. This is over.
He's out.
Dude, stop the fight. Good God. How many times do you want the guy to be? Look at, poor Dober. It's over for Dober, man.
Yeah, his chin's
it's
done.
Over. It's over. He doesn't know what's going on.
Drew, you got hit like 10 times, buddy.
Oh, yeah, Jim, I don't like watching this, man. I don't. That's a guy that's concussed.
Mhm.
That's pretty bad damage, man.
He stood up like he was ready to fight. Like he had no clue that the ref was
He had
even the one
no
that picked him
clue.
up. Yeah.
Absolutely no clue. Yeah, I don't want to see another Tony Ferguson, man. And Dober, I mean, he gets just sat down on a clean right. He's fine there, but the way he grabbed onto the leg, you knew he was done. And then just so many shots to the side of the head, side of the head, side of the head. I would have liked to have seen the fight stopped a couple punches earlier, but probably pretty solid. There was you didn't
That's
see
a
it.
piston of a right hand.
Yeah. Damn, I should have put in the violence parlay. We'd be fucking cooking. Great for social media, but man, we would be. Oh, look at Dober, man.
He has no clue. He has no clue.
What the fuck is Torres doing? Torres is like, yeah, bring it on. Like Torres, you get one win. You don't get two.
Sign another contract.
Here, Torres gets on the mic. Dana, I want 2 fight of the night bonuses for knocking out Drew Dober twice. He challenged me to a fight.
You can't. That's definitely not. I hope you're being facetious, Bubbles, which you probably are. But
He is being facetious.
10 hammer fists. My God.
The Medina fight was an early stoppage. Medina was going to lose, but when he got sat down, Medina, he had his wits about him. Like he could have. I would have liked to have seen him at least have the chance to survive, but he did get hit pretty hard. But that one was good stoppage. Good stoppage.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm going to commend the ref. I think that was about the right thing. He was grabbing onto the leg, but he certainly wasn't defending himself. Gave him a chance to survive, but then jumped in when he realized.
So how's Mexico overall tonight then? Kicking ass, right?
It's fucking amazing.
No, I mean like
they're
the
killing
Mexican
it.
fighters are killing.
No,
it.
they are killing it.
Yeah.
The Mexican fighters are smoking it.
All right. I think I have the PFL play. I'm gonna go put my glasses on. I'm gonna think about this for a second.
Okay. Good win for Torres, man. I still think he's a fade. All right, if you're a subscriber, I'm going to send a really annoying update to the 5% play. I'm going to do the promotional thing, which is right. So anybody that got the 5% play, I'm going to send an update thanking everybody for the play. And I'm going to attach the 3-month special that we have. Oh, Rodriguez was shit. You're right. Rodriguez was absolute shit. Yeah, he was the black guy.
Okay.
Any plays on the main event? We just like Moreno.
Like Moreno. Well, we need
Yeah.
Moreno, right?
We have Moreno in a parlay,
Mhm.
so we need Moreno. We're rooting for Moreno, and to be honest, I feel great.
Mhm.
I thought Erceg was going to be way taller, and I saw him
He's
at
not.
face-offs, and I was like, "Oh, not that
He's
much
not.
taller." All right.
You know, his Erceg's been out there for a month, and I get acclimating. It seems a little much. I don't think you need a month. You're that worried about it? That's like a bit of a red flag almost.
Yeah.
Fucking DraftKings.
Oh, why are you giving out Gianni's? Why are you giving out Gianni's plays?
So, what do you think in hindsight now about that live move on Rodriguez?
On Ronaldo?
Yeah.
Well, I would never bet a guy that missed weight.
But before he even missed weight, he went from 170 to 140.
I don't make too much of line moves in MMA. I really don't. Like, there's just not much you can take away from it. There's not much you can figure out. Like, some line moves are complete manipulation. Like, the sharps, the big money buys it down, and then they go back on the other side. But, you know, you're talking tens of thousands of dollars. You know, not where we're at. So I don't. Was it curious? Yeah, but
Gotcha.
I just don't think that you, I just don't think you're like, oh, I love Boras.
Mm.
Like, no, you don't. No, you don't.
I can't wait to fade Boras after that.
Oh, yeah.
I really can't wait.
I got you, Austin. My man. What was our woulda, coulda, shoulda? Mine was Martinez by knockout.
Oh, mine's gone. It was Kelvin.
Oh, that's right. That's true.
Parlay Buster was.
Mine was Godier. Godier.
I think it was Chires.
I can't remember yours. Moreno decision from 6K. How do I hedge? You can't hedge.
We talked about this the other week, Trent. I don't know if you were in here or not, but your last leg of your parlay needs to be a money line. The piece of your parlay that's at the end of it, you have to have a money line. That's it. Or total.
Yeah.
But it's got to be distance or no distance. It can't be 2.5, and you hedge with the no. Like just go distance. But if you end on a money line, like take that parlay, right? Say you love that parlay. Put it with your favorite money line for next week. Just make sure that's the last thing. It's got to be a money line. Then you can hedge out. If you have Moreno decision for 6K, how do you hedge?
You can't. It's an impossible hedge. You cannot possibly hedge it.
Mm-hmm.
You would have to put money on Erceg to win, and then you would have to put money on Moreno inside the distance. That's the only way you're. Like seriously, that's the only way you can hedge.
You can't hedge with 2 bets. Like you can't double up like that. You're not gonna. It's too much fucking work for too little reward. How certain are we of Moreno? As certain as an MMA fight could be, Craig. There's always a fucking banana peel hiding somewhere in that ring.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of people were certain with Chris Weidman against Uriah Hall, and then he snaps his leg. A lot of people were certain with Anderson Silva. You can go on and on with moments where it was a lock.
Yeah, Trenton, you could live bet if Erceg's winning.
Yeah.
It's so tough.
Here you go. Oh, man, because of the distance. I mean, if it's obvious that it's going, I don't want to give you any bad advice. I'm just going to shut up.
No, keep talking it out.
Well, like, the only way you can hedge that bet is going to be live. So if we get to the 4th round and you think it's 2-2 and you could somehow grab a decent number on Erceg,
okay, I get where you're going with it.
but you got to get to the point where you don't think the fight is going to finish. Moreno could come out and smoke Erceg in the 1st round.
Yeah.
So you have to get to that point in the fight where, in my opinion, you're hitting the championship rounds, and it's pretty obvious it's going to be a classic flyweight matchup that goes 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bubble brings up a good point. The draws, you're going to lose on a draw, too.
Draw. Oh, God.
Fucking eye poke point in the 5th screws you over. Mm-hmm.
God, is Mark Smith the ref? All bets are off.
Yeah.
I'm making myself a fresh cocktail for this fight. I'll be right back.
All right. I like Billy's advice. Cash out if you need the money. Yeah. Craig, you're one of our Discord. We had a bad week last week. This is a huge night in MMA. So if you can guarantee yourself a good night in MMA and we can roll over and cash another play, again, you want to look at your bankroll as a whole, but also look at the sport individually. And if you can wake up tomorrow saying I made money on MMA, I like that. Do we do college basketball or football, Bill? Yeah, no, not. I don't do any basketball at all. You will never see a play. Oh God, you will never see a play that I will talk about or a client play that has my fingerprints on it at all when it comes to basketball. College football, however, I have never been more excited for a college football season as I am for this one coming up, because we will be betting college football props. We paper traded a lot, and if you guys are in the Discord and bowl season, holy shit, I had the best bowl season of my life when it came to player props. It was a fucking gold mine 5 days a week. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We're with you, Trent. We're with you.
All right. Andy said he doesn't. What do I don't do? Oh,
Basketball. They
College
were asking if I do basketball. I said, you'll never see any basketball play with my fingerprints on it. Ever. But I prepped them on next year's college football.
yes.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't
Yes.
wait.
Yes. College football is going to be,
It's a gold mine waiting to be tapped, these player props.
yeah.
Ooh.
So the team totals will always be there.
Mhm.
That was what I started. I still owe Kelly in Vegas. She came up with the team total idea. Give her the credit.
Mhm.
It's like, what can I do that's different that nobody else is doing? She's like, nobody does team totals. Not one. She's like, I don't know
Yep.
anybody that does team totals. It's like, oh, okay, I'll do that. So then this year we started looking at player props and following them and paper trading them, and God, they were money. They were great. So
I was
they
talking
will
about
be.
the bowl season. The player props in bowl season. Oh my God.
I actually think, Jim, player props, in the regular season, fine, but bowl season, they were so obvious. They were laughably
It's
obvious.
free money. Half
You
of
were
it.
you were like, hey, they have this they have Tyler Warren at 68 receiving. I was like, that's laughable. Like,
Yeah.
they know something. They know something.
Mhm.
And then he'd go for 140. And I was like, no, they don't know something. So,
Like the senior running back that it's his last game.
oh yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's scoring a fucking touchdown. They're
Cam
taking
Ward.
the freshman out and he's going in. Cam Ward's
Cam
passing
Ward over his
touchdowns.
passing touchdowns.
Yeah, Cam's
Do they even
Cam's
have
in a
a running
Heisman
back?
race.
Yeah, he's trying to win a Heisman and be the number 1 overall pick. He's throwing 2 touchdowns against Memphis.
I laddered him a couple times. They put him at like 2, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm taking 3."
Yeah,
He throws
right.
for
Yes,
4.
we did do that. Yeah, I know. You talked about Appalachian State fading first quarter. That was great. I mean, the Indiana and Army team totals were just.
I am very, very concerned with Army this year. Think about what they're losing.
This is great. Take the
Like,
under.
Army under.
Yes.
It's just going to be the whole season.
Contavious Caldwell Pope went from the worst 3-point shooter in the league to a complete over.
Yep. All the quarterbacks that left, all the running backs that left. It's just opening up massive opportunities.
All right, here we go.
Come on, Brandon.
Does Moreno have the power to take advantage of how hittable Erceg is? Well, he's not a power guy. He's a points guy. He's an accuracy guy, and he also has the takedowns. So when you're like Moreno's 5 rounds, Moreno's not like going for the
knockout early.
This isn't David Martinez who's standing across from Simon Olivera, who you can drill. Like, you got to manage your cardio, and just look at the Albazi fight. Moreno looked fresh as a daisy at the end. Albazi was a bloodied up mess. He's just gonna pop, 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 pop. So. Oh, we had a really good one, Jim, earlier. We were we were talking about giving nicknames to the fighters that they deserve. So like we would love Buffer to like introduce the fighters. Like, so now we got some more like nominees. We were like Loopy, will she wrestle tonight? Godinez.
Mm.
Drew, where am I? Dober. There was a great one for Medina. Oh, Poopy Loopy. That's a great one.
Poopy Loopy.
Fighting out of the red corner. Poopy Loopy Godinez.
Jose, did the fight start yet, Medina?
Jose, catch him on Fight Pass later this year, Medina.
I mean, Erceg's nickname should be like, what, the Professor?
Astro
like,
Boy's
yeah.
it's
Astro
kinda cool.
Boy's
I
interesting.
like Astro Boy. It's pretty cool. Oh, man boobs. Yeah.
Martin Michelin Man Budai. Perfect.
Manuel, what's a third round Torres?
Dude, he's the best under
He's
in the
best.
UFC, isn't he?
He's under.
I pegged
I
that.
just
I
bet him
hope he doesn't
under.
start wanting to wrestle like Jordan Wright.
Yeah.
did,
That's
he
right.
is literally
It
like
was-
Jordan Wright.
That's right. We did do Manuel Torres. Manuel, someone dies
Someone
tonight.
dies tonight.
Torres. Yes, that's right.
Like it.
All right. Josh, we will let you know if we're going to live bet. It's got to be really, really obvious because we hit our lone live bet earlier on Garcia.
Yeah.
And by the way,
I already need Moreno enough. I mean, it's going to have to
Yeah.
take something really big for me to put more money on him.
and by the way, when I hit submit on the Garcia minus 115, they immediately bumped it to minus 130. So thanks a lot, DraftKings.
Oh, of course. Bro, I was watching these results. Like, I was pulling my phone out once in a while. And, like, every fight ends, and I'm like, motherfucker, I was right. Motherfucker, I was right.
Yep.
So we're, like, running through our forms and stuff. I'm like, all right, we're not doing that division anymore. Let's go. We got to get this shit done. We're missing out on money here today.
Yeah, one of them was someone help him up. All right. We're about a minute in here. 4:10 left. Round one. Erceg Moreno. We'll do play-by-play here.
What you're going to see in this fight is a fighter who's got good hips and a fighter that doesn't have good hips in the striking.
Oh, talk about the hips. I love this.
So Erceg, he is your standard stand straight up. Oh, what a body shot by Moreno.
It was a great body shot. And then it follows up with a body kick. Oh, and left hook.
Erceg's
Left
looking
hook.
bad, man. Moreno just has that loose hip movement, shoulder movement, chin tucked. Erceg's more of an upright. He does his feints with his shoulders. Brandon uses his whole body to throw you off and hide his techniques. Just watch like the slight bend of the knees and see that little.
Oh, great left by
Beautiful.
Moreno. Oh, you're right, man. Look how low he just.
Beautiful.
Look how low he. Oh, and he drilled Erceg with the right. Holy shit. We're 2 minutes into the fight, and this is a clinic already. Erceg throws a couple shots, but Moreno just gets him to bounce off the forearms.
Well,
Checks
when
him with
Moreno
a kick.
fought Fig all these times, he had to worry about the power.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he's had to worry about this. I know he hasn't had to worry about it the past two fights. Amir Albazi?
I was going to say,
He's
if he
got no
didn't have to
power.
worry about the power of Albazi, I'm not sure that Erceg's putting the fear of God in him.
Yeah, Walker, it just makes you throw punches at such awkward angles that they're very easy to see coming. You train all day punching up high. Now you got to throw your punches to your hips when he ducks down that low.
Under 2 minutes here. Pace is slowed a little bit. Looks like they're getting pretty measured. Oh! Moreno enters with that right and just pops Erceg.
Boy, you think the time off was good for Brandon here?
Looks like a rejuvenated fighter,
My
man.
gosh.
He looked great against Albazi, and so far, so good. He's got the Constitution tattooed on his ribs. It's like National Treasure, Nick Cage, or Prison Break. Yeah, just tattoo it on my ribs. 1 minute left. Moreno throw a kick. Erceg almost caught it.
After this fight, if Erceg loses, they better throw this fucking kid a bone.
You mean having to fight Pantoja, Kai
Fuck
France,
me,
and
man.
Brandon Moreno in your what? Your third, fourth, and fifth UFC fights?
Like, who the fuck did he piss off at the UFC?
That's pretty funny.
Like, you couldn't have given him Albazi?
10 seconds left. To me, this is a clear first round for Moreno. He's got the striking going, and Erceg shown nothing.
Did they already confirm that Cop's getting the next title shot in this division?
I don't know.
Anybody know that?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Pantoja got next?
It's funny. This division, like, it really does suck for someone like Erceg, because it's like, hey, thanks for beating Dvorak, and then who did he beat? Oh, Schnell.
Yeah.
And then they're like, can you fight Pantoja? And Erceg's like, wait, Alexander Pantoja, or like a brother or long-lost relative or something? Or like, I just knocked out the shiniest guy in the division. Like, everyone knocks him out. Like, all right, I'll save the fight. I'll fight Pantoja. And then as the thank you fight, we're going to give you the hardest hitter in the division in Kai France.
Yep.
Then he got knocked out. And it's like, all right.
We're going to give you a washed up
We're where's the thank you? It's like just murder. Wouldn't it be great if he loses and they just cut him? They're like, he's not cut out for the division.
Yeah.
It's just
he'll go over to PFL, go up a weight class, and fucking destroy everybody.
win $500,000 every year.
Oh God, imagine the
I
money
agree,
we make on
Walker.
that. That's a great fight. I think that's the move.
A great fight. We were laughing. Was it me?
But
and
even
Kyle
wait a minute. Even that, you're like, okay, we'll give you a step down. We're going to give you the champion in another another organization.
Yeah. Woo!
Jeez.
Moreno got that right going. I think it was me and Kyle that were laughing about like Erceg is he's the most like undeserving like title challenger. It was like they did bring in the Risen guy who had whose only UFC fight was a title shot.
He was up there, pal. Ooh, good counter from Erceg.
Erceg landed there.
That's the thing. Is like it's like Erceg's game in all these fights. But like, let him get a win. I'm sure he would like the money.
Yeah, is Malcolm Gordon still fighting?
Yeah, no shit. Who's our boy that just got knocked out? Who's toast? Oh, the guy that fought Cop.
Oh, now Moreno's working in the inside leg kicks. Those are good. Oh, steps in. Good left, but Erceg landed a good jab on the entry. Oh, snap the head back of Erceg with that right. The right of Moreno is like, oh, Erceg landed a good one. Moreno comes right back. I just think that right of Moreno is landing whenever he wants it. He kind of like holds it back, and then like every
Yeah.
minute 30, he just pops Erceg real good. 2 minutes 40 left in the second round. I have Moreno up 1 round. This round's close.
Trenton, I don't think you want him to grapple. Moreno's hitting the zone just like this, and that bodes well for the distance. If he decides to start to grapple, then you're going to get one of those submissions or ground and pound elbows and a cut stoppage. That I think this is what you want, bud. I wouldn't be too worried about it. Erceg's tough, and Moreno's not a one-shot knockout guy.
Two minutes left in the second round. Anybody's round, really. Ever so slight lean to Moreno because he had a couple of decent shots, but Erceg can win this if he has a big moment or something.
Look at the speed, man.
I was going to say, missing 3 punches and then turning your back and then getting kicked in the ass was not the big moment. And he just ate a right and a left.
Dude, the guy that picks a fucking fight with Moreno while he's at a Lego convention. This guy's a fucking UFC fighter? He's got like a long sleeve shirt on. He takes it off. He's got all these tattoos. You're like,
If you get in a street fight and your opponent, the first thing he does is he lands a hard leg kick, you immediately stop, by the way. That's just life
You
lessons.
take out your wallet, hand it to him, and say, "That's enough."
Thank you, sir. Let's go do a shot at the bar. You win. I lost. I am 0-1 in this fight.
That's one of Sebastian Maniscalco's best jokes. He's like, you get into a fight and you see a guy start stretching.
You're done.
Oh, shit.
There's another good left. Erceg at least answered that one with a right.
Mhm.
Like, to me, that's Erceg's. The Erceg's just got to be like, listen, I'm going to get hit. I better answer back. Look at the movement of Moreno. Damn, dude.
So good, dude.
That was so slick.
He's so good.
So slick. Erceg, like, had 3, like, I got you dead to right and missed all of them.
I was watching half the battle, and Dan had Brandon Olivas on, who I'm personally not the biggest fan of, but he does have some great insight, and he was talking to his coach about who's the best guy he ever held mitts for.
Hmm.
And without hesitation, he goes Brandon Moreno.
Really?
He goes Brandon Moreno could turn to a pro boxer.
Wow.
He's like the speed, the crispness of everything. He's never off balance. It's like if he wanted to be a boxer, he could be a boxer.
Yeah, so it's either 1-1 or 2-0 Moreno. I wouldn't be that upset if they gave that to Erceg, but still, I just think Moreno's in control of the fight.
Everything's peppier from him.
I think it's 2018 Moreno for what it's worth. It's close. Like I said, I wouldn't be livid if a judge was like, yeah, I'll give Erceg a pity round. All right, start around 3 here.
Josh, I'm glad you said that. It's one thing I'm trying to do this year is when it comes to people in the MMA space breaking down things, whether they're my kind of person or not, I don't want to hold them against. Like, I don't think myself and Dan would ever go hang out. We're just 2 very different people, but he is a great mind in MMA. He trains in jiu-jitsu. He's got legitimate information.
Oh, he's a real one.
Yeah, he's a real.
I've done a show with him.
You have, and you
Yeah.
enjoyed it. I remember.
Loved it. I
Yeah.
would do it. I would love to do another show with
Mhm.
him. I'm gonna invite him on the Method of Victory. Let's do
You
the Method of
should.
Victory with him. We love him.
I'd love to talk to him about it.
Moreno trying to go to the body there. There's a nice little peppery uppercut from Erceg there. Touch the chin. Moreno throwing out those jabs.
Steve's catching up.
Yeah, he's catching up, and then there's that right that Moreno lanes like every minute 30. Just that big. There's another one where it just snaps the head back of Erceg, and I think it just looks bad to the judges because there's not like huge shots. That's the thing. Like when you're like, oh, what's the huge shot? It's like, oh, it's when Erceg's head got like snapped back. Because Moreno does a really good job of not reacting when he gets hit. That's the thing. Like, okay, he gets jabbed, but his head just stands still.
He looks bored when he gets hit. Like,
There's a good left jab from Moreno. Moreno switching stances. Decent little kick and a jab from Erceg. But again, just not much on it from Erceg. Jab, good combo. Moreno gets out of the way, pushes forward, disrupts the tempo of Erceg. Two minutes left here in round 3. This is another close round.
Really no big moments in this round.
No. So the judging's tough.
Good slip by Erceg. Steve might steal this one. This could be his first round.
Oof. Nice little knee there from Erceg. It was a nice look. Minute 20 left.
Wow, Moreno's down to minus 145.
Yeah, Erceg's getting a little better, but we'll see what the judges think, and then we're also getting into the 4th and 5th round where Moreno just seems to thrive. Erceg's been 5 rounds, so I'm not worried about the cardio, and this isn't like a crazy pace, but
Moreno has been walking forward the whole fight. I don't know if that's going to lean on the judging or not. But like you're saying, everything seems peppier from him. Closing this round strong here.
Like when Erceg lands, it's always being blocked. That's something.
Well,
I don't know.
Let me ask you this right now because we're about to lose it. Any chance that Moreno's winning this round?
Yeah.
So we're looking at him possibly being 3-0 going into 4-5. He's minus 145.
I don't know, man. Would it be insane to have it 2-1 Erceg? No, because these rounds are super close.
I'm going in.
Oh, that's a nice little jab there. What's that?
I'm going in on him at minus 145.
On Moreno?
And it just moves to minus 195.
I was going to say. DraftKings is watching us, damn it.
Fucking amazing.
Wait.
From now on, we got to be like, listen, I think I'm betting Erceg.
Oh, Erceg at plus money. Thank you for the gift, DraftKings. I can't wait to hammer this really hard. Better get ready. I'm logging in. Ooh, Erceg plus money. I'm going to hit the submit button, DraftKings. Be really careful.
He's
I might take
160
all
now.
your money. Now
Back
he's
to
minus
145.
145.
Keep talking, Andy. Keep talking.
I love Erceg at plus money. This is a gift. DraftKings is asleep at the wheel. Man. This is DraftKings with the live lines. Just falling asleep.
I think the optic of Moreno stalking him is going to be what could lean these rounds. Erceg's had next to zero forward pressure this whole fight.
He really has. Yeah.
Zero.
It's great. I click on Moreno and it says bet placement unavailable. I've never seen that message in my life on DraftKings. I'm gonna put Erceg in the bet slip just
They
to
might
throw
as
him
well
off.
have just said "fuck you, Lang."
Yeah. Fuck you and your 5%, adding more to it. Who does that?
Nasty body shot from Moreno. Yeah, like moments like that. Erceg's had none of those moments.
Agreed completely. Oh, good combo from Moreno. I love that one.
Were you listening to DC earlier today on the broadcast when he was explaining Moreno's punching combinations? It sounded like a fucking Sesame Street episode. Look, he's going to go 1, 2, 3. And then he goes 1, 3, 2.
Oh, God.
And what that does is... Shut up, DC.
Oh, another good combo from Moreno. And he's working the body in those combos.
Mm.
3 minutes left in round 4. I think the combos. Moreno's landed a couple nice combos that I think are the bigger moments. That's a decent head kick from Erceg.
Good overhand right. Again.
Oh, good left. Nice little counter from Erceg. But again, Moreno like blocks him in the
It's
shoulder.
on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Look at the movement. His guard has been absolutely fantastic.
Dude, his guard's like pretty. That's easily the best guard, striking guard this like tonight. Like it's not.
Oh, for sure. It's this is no question.
Let's just say Loopy Godier did not show a good guard striking defense in her fight in the last round. Two minutes left here. I don't see the moments from Erceg. You
I think
know,
we're looking at 3-1.
that was a great jab, and Moreno just popped him and then backed out, got away from the counter.
Medina,
There's that right. Medina, the funky Cole Medina.
You're right. You're right.
Good point. Good point. His guard was amazing. Minute 30. Erceg tried to throw that sneaky kick, and Moreno saw it coming a mile away, and he blocked it with his armpit. Erceg just throwing and missing. Minute left.
Moreno's fucking dancing. He's doing the cha-cha in there.
There's the left that lands on Erceg. Yeah, Moreno's feeling himself. Look at him dancing around, kind of moving. It's like he's figured out the movement of Erceg. 30 seconds left in round 4. Oh, now we get to shoot. We get the single leg. A takedown would, or even this control time would be
Mhm.
20 seconds. If you're looking for reasons to give a fighter a round, this is it. This is how
That's why
you win
these
a
guys-
really close round. Is you get.
Oh,
Oh,
they're gonna count
he
it.
got it. He got it.
Yep.
That's his round.
Yep.
And Moreno jumps to minus 425. Hey, Trenton, you're good. Trenton, no. I vote not hedge. And I
only think you lose this if he gets knocked out.
I
knock
am
on
the
wood.
king of you take your profit and you run. For me,
Yeah.
telling you not to hedge, that's a big. This
You
would be
need
as
you
crazy
need
as me.
a Misha Tate Holly Holmes situation right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, not that you need, but like that's what he needs. He needs to
Yes.
somehow get a magical sub or knockout here.
Yeah.
I agree with these. I think it's 3-1. I think you could find a round in there for Erceg, maybe 2. I don't think that he won 3, which was maybe jump on Moreno. As I'm sure one judge had it 3-0. Moreno looked thicker.
I thought that not at weigh-ins or face-offs, but when he was in the ring.
Mhm.
When he was in the octagon, I was like, yeah, it's not as cut, not as, not like he doesn't look as shredded as me.
No.
What the fuck you laughing? The fuck, man? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, what a good day it's been.
Trenton, I think you're good. Trenton, I think you're good.
Yeah.
I just don't see. I don't see 2 rounds that Erceg has won, which means he'd have to win this one.
Mhm.
Like, I think he's won 1 round at best. It could be 4-0. I think it's 3-1. And there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that he can win this one.
Mm-mm. Just like all right, so Erceg lands 2, Moreno lands 1, but Erceg's falling out of the pocket when he lands the 1. Like,
yeah,
it's really hard to give those exchanges to Steve. What was the fight that we just had that was like this, where guy just kept falling out of the pocket, like looked like he was getting rocked even though he wasn't? There was bad optics in one of them last week. I don't remember what it was.
I mean, bad optics describes the entire card last week. I still can't get over Tabora by decision and Holland by decision. I just can't,
right.
I just can't get over those. It's like if Tabora wins, it's going to be by knockout. No way he's going 3 rounds. If Holland's going to win, it's certainly by knockout. He ain't going. All right, 3 minutes left. All right, Erceg's getting the kicks on, but there's that left jab. That stung Erceg, knock him back.
And there's your moment.
Oh, Charrier, yeah. Charrier's dead to me. Oh, good shots by Moreno. Good 1-2 and a kick to the body, and that cut Erceg. Oh, not only did it cut him, you can see the swelling as like in real time on the left side. Caught him on the temple on the left side of the eye. It's the first big like damage that we've seen. That's a big moment, man.
I got to order a pivot mount for my TV. Gonna turn her this way.
Charrier and Jordan Vucinic are
dead to me.
Dead. Yeah, they're dead people. They don't exist anymore.
There will never be another dollar bet on those guys.
I'm sure their families love them. Great. I'm sure they're great people. I'm sure they're awesome to hang with. I'm sure I'd have a beer with them and love them. But as far as their mixed martial arts career,
This fucking Chris Duncan motherfucker keeps getting wins by people doing stupid shit.
I'm telling you, he's the Josh Silveira.
There is going to be a 5% play fading Chris Duncan at some point in our future.
That was a nice overhand right from Moreno. Again, minute 30 left. Erceg throws that jab out there, but it's just out of range.
Mhm.
It's just out of range.
The speed difference is pretty evident, even in 5.
Speed, accuracy, the distance control, like inside,
Mhm.
like it's just when Erceg lands, it seems so labored and so hard, and he's just barely touching. He's like barely getting to him. When Moreno lands, it's just bigger moments. Minute left. Oh, big moment,
love
big
it,
moment,
love
big
it.
moment, big moment. Moreno going down on the ground. So Erceg it was kind of a slip push down,
Mhm.
but with 50 seconds left,
This eats
this
the
is
round.
what steals rounds. This is what
He's
gets
safe
round-
here.
There's blood in the mouth of Erceg. This is going to be Moreno wearing just he's gonna I can't what's the fucking word? He's gonna
What?
ride this round out.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes. He's past the triangle. There's no threat.
No, there's no threat. It's control time. Erceg's got blood on his mouth. He's got a welt and blood on his left. I think this is Moreno all day. Just coast. Coast. Yes. Thank you, Walker. Coast.
Mm.
Moreno's going to coast here.
5 seconds, Trenton. 2, 1. I think we got it, boys.
Let's
I
bring
think
it
we
in,
got
Trenton. Come on, Trenton. I think we got you.
Mhm.
I think we got you.
Bring it home. Bring it home. We need the decision, buddy. Need the decision. Lucky for us, Bruce isn't standing behind the winners. So
Yeah. They got the memo. On that
Somebody.
one, didn't they?
somebody had to say something,
Mhm.
dude.
Couple of interesting look aheads. I think Patty runs through Chandler. I think Chandler's done.
That's probably going to be in my account tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Patty looks great going into this fight. He looks huge, first of all.
Yeah.
And I think when these guys go nose to nose, you're going to remember how small Chandler is for this division.
And old and flabby.
And old. Mhm.
Volk and Diego Lopez, no opinion. I have no idea what's going on in Volk's life. Jamal Hill and Khalil Roundtree. Listen, if you keep giving me great lines to bet against Jamal Hill, I'm fucking taking him. Bo Nickel and DeRitter. Allow me to say, fuck both these guys. I don't like either one of them. Bo Nickel can eat a dick. He's I don't like the guy. His last fight was so ridiculous.
Yep.
And DeRitter, and when I say that, I mean sports hate, not personal. Like both these guys probably love to hang out with, but I'm talking about this from a sports betting perspective. Bilal is going to run through Madalena. He just did.
Bilal is going to smoke him.
Jack's not ready.
No.
Madalena is not ready for Bilal Muhammad. Minus 245. You better believe.
In 5
I'm
rounds?
betting
No.
that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. There we go. Easy. Easy peasy.
And this is why even when you've been up since 6 training, you got to watch the fights live when you get home. Hell yeah. Trenton, congratulations, man.
There you
Hey,
go.
Tell me, though, what was tell me what your parlay was. I got to know.
Yeah,
I got to know now, dude.
What was the exact parlay and what are we celebrating? Where do we meet you for drinks tonight?
Yeah, because you're buying.
Come on, Trenton. What was the entire parlay?
Yeah.
I don't care about I
we
don't want to see the
believe you.
ticket. Just tell me. I believe you.
Yeah.
What is the
14 unit night. Yes, my man.
No, Trenton, just tell us. Just tell us in here.
Yeah, just write it out. We believe you. We don't need the ticket swap. What a great fucking line in the third. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love these
Great.
5-round flyweight fights to bet live. God, I love them. Boy, Moreno looks good after this break. Man, does he look good. No, you got it. Oh,
All right, here we
that's
go.
right. So Kai Car friends.
All right, here we
Love
go.
it. Okay.
Jamal Emers win by KO. Bang. Martinez win by KO. Bang. Pfeiffer out of
Out.
there. Torres win by KO.
Bam.
Wow.
Great play, bro. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's a good one.
Damn.
It's a good one.
Congratulations, man. Tips can be sent to.
Soon.
Yeah, right.
Soon.
We're almost there. When
We're
we get
almost
to 1,000
there.
When we get to 1,000 followers on our YouTube channel, please, if you have not subscribed to the
Tell
channel,
your
please
wife, tell your
subscribe.
friends, subscribe.
We need to get to 1,000 followers before we're monetized and before we
Yes.
do ads and get all the benefits.
Go make a couple fake accounts and follow, please.
Anything.
Anything. That's how you can help us out. Second
That's
one.
awesome.
Maderos decision. Emers by KO. Rafa by decision. Godier by Martinez. Moreno. Man, dude. What a night.
That hurts my feelings you took Godier. I think that's bullshit. I'm not happy for you anymore. No, just kidding.
Yeah,
Oh my stupid!
spiteful
Oh my
with the one that we lost.
stupid Medina by KO.
Method of victory.
Yeah, method of victory. All right.
Total recap. Method of victory. It's got to be a good one. I know we had Marino decision.
This is an all timer. After all right. Rafa Garcia by decision. Win. Maderos by decision. Win. David Martinez by KO. Win. Loopy by decision. Win. Pfeiffer out of there. Rosas by sub. Loss. Moreno by decision. Win. Dober by KO. Not even close. Ronaldo loss. Vergara loss. Costa by decision. Bang. Emers by KO. The nice thing, Jim, is we don't even need to go over number 13. But dumbass did that. By the way,
I have to have the mac and cheese at Andy's house.
All right, so you missed it.
Did you have a killer mac and cheese?
So you remember the cheese making Saturday?
You got your cheese?
I finally got the cheese.
Yes.
It was done aging. So we have these 2 big blocks of Gouda cheese, and Jim, it is the best fucking cheese, Jim.
Gouda mac and cheese is something.
This cheese is incredible. So Teresa comes in and is like, "You need to try this." She made mac and cheese with this Gouda. It's I would pay for people to come out here to try this mac and cheese. It is just incredible. Incredible.
Tell Teresa to send me the recipe. I'll have to make
Well, you gotta have the Gouda. You have to have this Gouda cheese. All right. So for the method of victory, for the that's my fight, this is staying. This is a concept that is absolutely staying. So
I like that's my fight. This was a good idea.
And so it's always going to be 12 and 13 or 11 and 12. It's the last 2 fights on the card. We do everything the way that we've been normally doing it, but we're going to add the that's my fight. I thoroughly enjoyed that concept. I thought it was great. So
yeah, it's better than going over totals because I mean, like what the hell are totals going to get you when you're picking method of victories already? You already know what the totals are.
Yeah, the total. Yeah, the totals are. Wow.
What are you splitting?
So we do the top 3. We now have a coin toss option that we can see live. So we do our top 3, and then we do the rest of them that we love, and then the last 2 are the that's my fight. So I love this.
The show that was hey, what are you doing Friday is now our favorite show of the week.
I gotta be honest. I love the show. I just don't understand why it gets 1/10 of the views of the breakdown and
Yeah,
yet
I
it's
don't
the
know
most
either.
requested show.
Yeah.
Like if we don't do a breakdown video, a couple people are like, "Well, why did you do that?" If we don't do the method of victory, people are like, "The fuck,
Mhm.
guys, get
Tell
it together."
Jim, fuck his businesses, get in front of the computer.
Tell Andy, I don't
Enough.
care if he's in the hospital. You need the method of victory.
You can see him with the IV. I would like the first fight.
I like Miranda Maverick by submission over Francis Ngannou.
But see,
Um,
that's the riot, though, Bird Hunter. Is like, you can't do that show on Wednesday, even if the lines are out. You have to see weigh-ins.
you have
You
to.
have to see all the shit that people miss. I hate giving out props on a Tuesday.
It's
When
impossible.
it's
You can't
fucking
do it.
retarded.
You
It's
have to see the
really
face-offs
stupid.
and the weigh-ins for the method of victory. Like it's a must. And yes, Brooke,
Yeah, I got it too.
don't you think you were the only one that noticed that women's volleyball is on? I like women's volleyball.
This is
Right.
how I know God's got a sense of humor, because us short guys, man, just put the volleyball players right out of our reach, literally and figuratively. Never had a chance with the volleyball team.
Unless she was the libero. Going on a date with a girl that's on the volleyball team. Libero, how'd you know? Because you're not dating the center.
I had a friend, Katie, in high school. She played volleyball. We didn't have a volleyball team, so she was like a travel volleyball player.
Yeah.
Like, nobody knew she played volleyball except us. She wasn't a giant, but she was legitimately like 6'1", which is tall compared to most short guys.
Yeah.
Right? And I never forget, we were having a pool party. This is like sophomore year. We knew she played volleyball. Nobody had ever seen her in a bikini. And this girl took her shirt off, and every dude at the party
Shredded.
just stopped what they were doing.
Just shredded.
But like, not Kayla Harrison.
I know. I know exactly what
you're just like,
I know.
my God. Every girl
like
at the party was like,
I would like
and
to
that was
put
it.
on a hoodie and have my
Mhm.
dad come pick me up from the party so I can go home and lay in bed in the fetal position until I get my confidence
After
back.
that day, every girl that was in our crew hated Katie. And every guy did whatever Katie wanted.
Oh. I think I've told this story
She was
before.
mad cool.
When I was in high school, I went to a big high school. Like, we were great at all sports. Like, the football team still wins state titles year after year after year. And our men's volleyball team was god awful. Like, couldn't win a game. So the volleyball coach went to the divers and was like, "Hey, you guys that can dive, can you jump really high off of a flat surface?" And it turns out they could. So she was like, "Give me the 3 best divers who can jump the highest. I don't care how bad or good they are diving. Can they jump really fucking high?" And she got him, and he was like, "You're our forwards." And then she just trained guys to set them up. And they went from not being able to win a game to like ranked in the state because they had these divers that if you hit the ball even remotely near the net, they would jump a mile off the ground. And
they got like a 79-inch reach.
But what was so funny about them is they wouldn't spike it. They would just hit it down.
Yeah.
Like you watch volleyball players and it's like a wind up play. They would jump up and they would just be like, and it would just tap it straight down. It was the stupidest thing ever. And she made it to like the state quarterfinals with these divers who had no idea how to play volleyball. But it was like they could jump high and just tap the ball down. You know why that like resonates with me? Because it's kind of what we do with Winning in the Shadows. We just take the weirdest angles. What's nobody
Yeah.
paying attention about? Like, what's the soft lines? What are the
Mhm.
angles everyone's missing? And
I don't
she
need
was
you to
like,
be good at volleyball. I just need you to be able to jump high.
that's what she said. She
Uh-huh.
was like, I don't need you to hit the ball. I don't need you to bump the ball. I don't need you to set the ball. I need you to jump really fucking high and tap the ball down at the feet of the people. And congratulations to her. So 5% PFL play coming. Don't force anything, guys. Jim will do his due diligence. I will do my due diligence. Sundays is
I
MMA
think
day.
it might be up tomorrow morning, guys. I'm pretty.
Well, I was trying
Don't
to
forget, I've
play
been looking
goal.
at these. You let them know so they can. If they're not in there, they can get in there and get to play. I'll let you know. But it's coming quick. I've been looking at these lines for these matchups for weeks. Like, think about the tease that I've been through. They announced the fighters 3 months ago. Then they make me wait for a draft, a seeding, when it's really just pick and choose who they want to win. And then we had 6 fighters pull out last week.
Yes.
So it's all new matchups. So yeah, I don't think I need to do a whole lot of research here. So be ready, AMC. That's coming
all right.
soon.
Yeah. Sunday is MMA day. I write my MMA article and all that such, and NASCAR plays. If we have a NASCAR play, it'll be out. We got a couple cricket plays, I believe. So, but yeah, PFL. Yeah. And I will tell the story real quick about PFL. Someone reached out to me and was like, "You seem to do way better at UFC than PFL," and I was like, "You're out of your mind." You're mathematically, you're out of your mind, because Jim kills PFL, and he actually said, to his credit, he was like, "Well, I only followed one play, and it lost in PFL."
Yeah, you missed
And I
out
was
on
like,
the other ones.
And I was like, "Well, did you play any of the others?" And he was like, "Admittedly, no, but it looks like they did really well." And we went back and looked. So Jim hit 70% of his PFL plays last year. So when we have a PFL play, you play it. It's not going to sell well. We're not going to make a bunch of money off of sales because nobody wants to bet PFL because it's not sexy. It's not Monday Night Football. It's not the marquee NBA game. But if you treat your bankroll like a business like we do, you are betting big on PFL. So can't wait to have PFL back. And God, did you see they announced the card for the Global Fight League, Jim?
I did not. I'm excited. One more thing on PFL before we go to Global. If you have Bet365, put some money in Bet365 if you don't, because they're going to give us alt lines on PFL that DraftKings isn't going to give us. That's where I do a lot of my personal damage, but we can't release that to you guys because but if you have Bet365, it'll be in the Discord under the section Bet365, which is why we have it there.
Yes.
So what do we got for Global?
You're just going to love.
And do we have any clue if we're going to get lines on this shit yet?
Well, that's the thing. We don't. Like we have no idea if we're going to get. Here, let me see if I can pull up the stay with us here, guys. Because they have released the Global Fight League matchups, and Jim, you should be salivating.
I'm always salivating at crappy MMA. It's one of the more profitable things to bet on.
Hey, stay with us here, guys, because these. All right, here we go. All right. I have it. You ready? All right.
Okay, let's take a look.
Jim, Uriah Faber is fighting.
Yes, I know. Where the hell has Henna Barrow been? Where did they dig this guy up from? I heard this one, yes.
All right. Anthony Pettis and Benson Henderson. I love this fight.
Love that fight. I don't want to bet it.
What are you talking about? Take it to go the distance.
Oh, well, that's a great point.
Anthony Pettis and Benson Henderson. There's
true.
not going to be a finish. You couldn't pay these guys to finish each other. No way. Say it with me, Jim. The fight goes the distance.
Don't care.
I don't care who wins. Holly Holm, Julia Budd. Fight goes the distance.
I actually really love Holly. Julia Budd looked so bad in PFL. Like, I hate to say it, but like, wow, Holly could be
Yeah.
looking
Yeah.
really good in that fight.
Chad Mendez is fighting a guy I've never heard of.
Chad Mendez, we also got to know if he's on the same juice that he's been on in bare knuckle for the past 5 years, considering he was the size of a middleweight in bare knuckle.
Truth. Derek Brunson and Derek Brunson is fighting Jim. Derek Brunson.
Amari Akhmedov.
I could take a punch better than Derek Brunson these days. Now we get to the ridiculous one. Tony Ferguson.
It's Dylan Danis by submission, man. I trust my
Okay.
my info.
Okay.
My on-site in the know info.
Okay. OSP is going to get wrecked by Gustafsson.
I don't think so.
Oh, wow. We're on opposite sides? Okay.
I don't know what is going on in Gustafsson. Why is Gustafsson fighting? He's been retired way longer than OSP, buddy.
Yeah. You know why he's fighting? Because he's on all the HGH in the world.
I haven't seen him.
I will guarantee.
Have you seen him?
No, I don't.
All right, so we got to see him.
I know.
Okay.
I just know. Gustafsson is fighting because he's on the roads. And guess what? I don't care who wins. That fight's going the distance. Uriah Hall, Douglas Lima. Yuck.
Douglas Lima.
All right. Paige Van Zant is on her whatever tour.
God knows.
Yeah. These fights are going the distance, guys.
Who the fuck is Paige fighting?
Randy Field. I don't even know who that is.
They found Randy fucking Field a fight. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, Randy Field is an all-time fave, but Paige has been doing power slap. How's Paige?
Paige is great in power slap.
I know. I don't know why she's fighting in MMA. She keep doing power slap.
Because she's fighting Randy Field.
That's a good point.
If they give us lines on these, just know there's going to be a 5%, a 10%, and a 15% play on these fights to go the distance. You're giving me Anthony Pettis and Benson Henderson. Benson Henderson was in the corner of a guy tonight.
True.
He was with Rodriguez. He's got gray hair. These are showcase. Like,
you hit the nail on the head. This is paycheck fights.
Yes.
This is paycheck fights.
They're not knocking each other. What's Anthony Pettis gonna like? Oh, I knocked out Benson Henderson. I want that $50K.
You want to know where the finishes are gonna come? When the
when a guy gets hurt.
When the fighter like Josephine Knudsen or
wreck somebody.
Who's the other guy? Felipe Lins, who's still an actual young fighter on the juice who doesn't give a fuck, who wants money, who needs money.
I can't wait for Josephine Knudsen to fight. She's going to murder somebody.
Yeah.
Like, she is actually going to murder somebody.
She's going to wreck one of these old broads. There's some really dusty fighters in this league, man.
I have to give a shout out to Mr. Bubbles, doing a great job on KBO.
Mm-hmm.
Nice job, Bubbles. See your hard work. It's paying off. Congratulations to you. And then shout out to the esports department. Been doing great work, Austin. I watched you cash it today. Shout out to the handball department. It's just $1. Man. Doing a great job. I need to seriously, like, if you guys are in the Discord and you see these people putting in plays on obscure sports, give them some support and some love.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're taking time out of the day to give you guys free plays with write-ups, with like picks and like, I don't know. Can you say it better, Jim? I'm trying to figure out a better way to word it.
If you're in the Discord, just, hey, make everybody feel good about it. You know what's the beauty about it is, and like Bubbles has been with us for a long time. Bubbles has been a listener since I was just a listener.
Yeah.
So wrap that around your head. And Bubbles, you've gotten so much better. Like, so much better. Like, we all have. And it all is because we're getting positive feedback. You know, I thought about this today. I don't want to get too deep and sentimental, but we were talking about how like the kids are affected by martial arts, and we had some really nice things said. Really nice things said today.
Nice.
And it's all because of positive reinforcement. You want to create positive habits, positive reinforcement on positive decisions. Positive, positive, positive. And you guys are kicking ass. And I appreciate it because Andy's busy as shit. I'm busy as shit. We can't comment and everything because you guys are killing it, man.
Yeah.
And, just because I'm not, hey, if I'm not betting it, that's okay. I'm rooting for you guys. I will drop in my cricket comment once a week and say, Jan, you're fucking awesome. Move on to the next one.
So true. So true. All right. It's 10:30. Winding down. Seriously, Bubbles, you have the improvement is what warms my heart. TPA, Chris, so much better.
Yep.
So I track your picks. So much better. So join the Discord, Winning the Shadows Discord, and we will probably have another 5% play up tomorrow because I love the card coming up on PFL. So, all right, thanks, guys. Have a great night. All plays are at wagertalkwt.buzz/AL. Hit the like button. Great night, Jim. What a great night.
Glad I could make it here for the end. Hey, I hit my only bet on the show. I want to know.
Want to know. Walk off, baby. Walk off. Walk off. So, all right, take it easy. Good luck on your bets. We'll see everyone later.